Do it.
We're live.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a special episode of the Titan City Chronicles. This is a one-shot called the Jordanow Mystery. My name is Alexander Thomas, and as always, I will be your humble game master. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in with us tonight. It is going to be an extra special show. For those of you who are new to the channel, welcome. This game takes place within the Titan City universe, the setting of my novel series. Titan City is film noir meets urban fantasy meets golden age superhero setting where common fighters face off against mythical creatures and colorful supervillains. We are playing Mutants and Masterminds 3rd Edition, the world's greatest superhero RPG developed by the amazing folks over at Green Mountain Publishing. We have got a wonderful group of heroes assembled today. Say hi, heroes.
Hi, heroes.
As you can see, we have a few more people at the table today than usual. Kevin, unfortunately, couldn't be here, and we didn't want him to miss the first episode of Secrets of Parkhurst Manor, so we have placed this scenario here. And I was so fortunate to have some amazing people step in to make that happen. I will give them a moment to tell us about the character they are playing tonight. Starting with let me look the overlay. Starting with Crystal, down there to my bottom left.
Hi, I'm Crystal. I will be playing Professor Mysterium. And I've completely blanked on what I'm supposed to say here, except I know my mom's from Louisiana. But I'm the inheritor of a mystical legacy, and I helped found the Titans. Oh, Lord. I've read all of the backstory you gave me, and now that we're actually on the air, I'm just completely blanking out. I apologize.
No, don't worry. You're okay. This is all new. It's all new. Cool. And Crystal is the developer for Mutants and Masterminds, so that's going to be a super special treat for everybody who tunes in and loves this game.
I jumped right from work to this, so my brain is fried.
What about you, Brian?
Hi, I am Brian, and I'm going to be playing Chevron, veteran, lover of men, retired talk show radio host, and I am ready to go do what needs to be done.
Awesome. Braden?
Hi, I'm not Brian. I am Braden. I am playing the Riveter today, who is fast. And fast.
That's true. Rowan, what about you?
Rowan, I, for the first time, am going to be playing not a female. I remain not straight, but I'm not a female, so we will see. I am playing Atlas. Yes, the Atlas, who held up the world at some point, but then did not. Currently, I'm obviously not doing that, so I don't really know what's going on there, but and I don't think we're going to find out tonight. Maybe?
Everyone is just falling through space forever because the Earth isn't held up anymore.
But you know, yeah, exactly. Yep, I'm here.
Well, that explains a lot about the world lately.
oh, it's so true. But yeah, I'm here, and a word that rhymes with here that I'm not sure if people take offensively sometimes, so I'm not going to say it. And ready to do some things.
If anybody was wondering, Rowan is the man I love. In this game, at least.
Oh, and I have purple skin. That's pretty awesome. And yes, I'm Chevron's lover.
Andy?
Hi, I'm Andy. Tonight I will be playing Vulcan, and I will try to keep my Russian accent all evening, but I do not promise anything to any of you. I am the alien of the group of Titans, do not come from Earth, but have been accepted into their little superhero family. So everyone here is someone that I trust or feel the need to protect.
Right. And Laura, last but not least, down there in the corner.
Hello, I'm Laura. I am going to be playing Isabella. Isabella is a seer, so just always a little bit trepidatious about what comes next.
Perfect. So yeah, those are our wonderful heroes that have been assembled. One last note, Crystal did not come empty-handed. She was nice enough to bring 2 PDF copies of the Basic Heroes Handbook to give away, one for each of our breaks tonight. So thank you so much for doing that, Crystal.
I mean, all the thanks goes to Troy over at Green Ronin.
Awesome. Well, we are going for 4 hours tonight instead of our usual 3, so we will go ahead and take 2 5-minute breaks throughout the evening. We do have a couple other announcements. Speaking of Troy, he was kind enough to send over an ad for a film that he's working on for Green Ronin, something that has to do with Crystal and Mutants and Masterminds and William Shatner.
We're back.
Awesome. So that that is Troy's contribution for the film industry. I will say that special thanks to Troy for organizing Mutants and Masterminds Monday and for organizing Fiction Friday with Masaber Press, where they talk about all kinds of wonderful fiction that's coming out from Green Ronin Publishing. He has done a phenomenal job of integrating us with their community. So we're really, really appreciative of that.
Including the novelization of Hell to Pay.
Oh, yeah. Hell to Pay is coming out. It's going to be so crazy. I love when people write triple fan fiction and it turns into something so beautiful and wonderful.
I'm just proud that the air ferrets from yesterday's Eminem Monday ended up getting fan art.
Oh, there's fan art? You need to send me that when you get the chance. You don't do it right now, but that was the best part of the stream yesterday. If you missed that, go check out Mutants and Masterminds Monday because the air ferrets are the best. Again, thank you everybody for following. I have 2 more announcements before we jump in. This is our lead up to Gen Con week, so we are doing a whole bunch of extra stuff this week. We are doing this special one-shot tonight. We are filming a YouTube exclusive tomorrow evening, and then Friday I'm running the Guardians of the Galaxy game for Green Ronin at Gen Con, and on Saturday we are doing a live stream as part of Gen Con for the Justice League Dark, so it's going to be a whole lot of fun this week. And my last announcement is I was recently cast in a Batman fan film to play Commissioner Gordon, so that will be filming in October. I'm really excited about that.
Very cool.
Yeah, so many cool things going on. But tonight we are going to Titan City 1939. You find yourselves nestled away in Sentinel Station, an abandoned subway station that Chevron converted into a headquarters years ago. You can feel the hum of the city above you, a place of life and intrigue that all of you, for one reason or another, have chosen to stand watch over. The station is clean and orderly. Ferguson's machines buzz and glow in the incandescent light, and the metallic smell of electricity fills the air. You Sentinels have gathered at a massive round table for your weekly meeting. A model of the city covers the tabletop, some of the buildings marked with notifications of possible threats or past victories. Ferguson enters and calls roll. Let this October 5th, 1939 meeting of the Titan City Sentinels commence. I suspect this will be a short meeting. The city has been relatively quiet of late, but I do have a surprise for all of you at the end. And Ferguson kind of walks over. He's got a stack of papers with him he puts down on the table. He's sort of this... He would be an energetic young man if he had any energy or youth left in his body. He kind of looks around at all of you and he says, well, thanks for coming. As for local news, there was a break-in at the Titan City Police Department's evidence lockup. The perpetrator made off with White Lightning's old electrified gauntlets and souped-up roadster. The original is long since retired. I think we're looking at a copycat who wants to pick up the medal. We'll need to put together a team to find him and shut him down before anyone gets hurt. Any volunteers?
I volunteer. I will put the copycat down, and Riveter will come with me.
I like that. That's voluntold. That's a good leadership technique, Vulcan.
I'd rather not sit around here and talk, especially if you have paperwork for us to do.
Oh, don't worry. I know your aversion to that. I will be handling all the paperwork.
Paperwork become kindling.
Please, it's very important. Please don't burn this.
I'll come along and handle the paperwork. Last thing this city needs is more of that electrified moonshine.
Is
I agree.
it though?
We have a couple other things to look at here. I did pick up a large unidentified aircraft entering Titan City airspace last night late. It zipped out over Ohanzi Lake and then just disappeared off of my instruments, which is concerning, to say the least. Is anybody interested in handling that?
I will handle that too.
How enthusiastic you are.
I'm not sitting around here all night. Besides, Riveter is very fast.
Oh, good. You're taking the Riveter along with you again.
Yes, we continue from one project to the next, yes?
As far as I can see, there's only one person here who can be in two places at once.
Never said I wanted to be two places at once. Just go from one to the other.
At this rate, I'll be able to take a vacation. What else you want to do, Vulcan?
I want to spar with Atlas, but that's not happening anytime soon, unfortunately. I have other things to do. Things to take care of.
Like the UFO, which is cooler than the car, so we should do that one first.
Sure, we can do that, little sister.
I think I might have something to add to your little list. And you see two men emerge from the entrance of the station, your secret headquarters. One is dressed in a long trench coat, suit, and fedora. He holds a briefcase in his hand, and a cigarette hangs from his lips. He's got salt and pepper hair, and he carries himself with a sort of cocky authority. The other is dressed in simple clothes with a leather jacket and a cap on his head. He's sort of hardened with an unknowable pain in his eyes. The man with the briefcase, who addressed you, chances a slight smile. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves in, but this is a matter of national security.
I do not like it when people just show up at secret headquarters.
Well, there wasn't time to reach out to you through the proper channels.
Perhaps they have been keeping tabs on us.
Well, I'm sure there's
Explain
still
yourselves
time for
before I
introductions.
burn you alive.
Easy there, Vulcan.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Vulcan. I am Preston Harrison, the president's expert on, strange things in the world, namely people like you. Professor Mysterium, the fella, not you, ma'am, opened up the world to a whole mess of possibilities, and it's my job to identify those that might be a threat to our great nation. And he sort of just waltzes up to the round table and puts his briefcase down and opens up a map. Says, do you mind if I make myself comfortable here?
Well,
Yes,
I
of course.
have.
Come right in.
Doesn't seem like we got a choice, do it?
You
No,
guys are very, very
Caroline,
obliging.
nothing would do.
You guys are too nice. I was about to make him stand.
I'm gonna zip around behind him and just look over the whole map and then zip back to my seat.
For sure. So he
You want
He-
I should toss them?
spreads this map out across the table, and he says, and you notice the other guy hasn't moved at all, but you can feel him sort of looking over you guys. And Harrison continues, don't mind him. This is Mr. Sergei Bronkowski. As you folks know, Hitler recently moved forces into Poland and kickstarted a whole war in Europe. Mr. Bronkowski's village, Jordanow, and he kind of slaps his fingers down in the middle of the map, was invaded by the Krauts, and they did some serious destruction in the area. Ordinarily, that'd be very sad, but turns out it might be worse than we think. Our new Polish friend here seems to think that the Germans are looking for something along the Polish-Slovak border. According to Mr. Bronkowski, Himmler himself believes that there's an entrance to some mystical other world somewhere near this village. Now, Himmler is a crazy bastard, but we have had sightings of Die Occultisten, Germany's new monster squad in the area.
Gesundheit.
That is German, you're correct.
I work with children.
Mr. Bronkowski here says that there is something there for them to find, but he won't elaborate until someone helps him free his village. Handy that, isn't it? Now, and he sort of leans back, you are all proof that there is power out there. The president is asking you to verify if Die Occultisten is chasing a legend or the real deal.
I'll do it.
Oh, that was easy.
Can I get a read on either of these two with my emotion reading?
Yes. Please go ahead and roll an emotion reading check.
I'm gonna lean
Right.
over to Vulcan
And
and
my
whisper
powers.
loudly, "This is way cooler than UFOs."
Bite your tongue. Ah!
Depends on what is in the UFO, I suppose.
So, with a 12, you're reaching out, sort of trying to get a read on their emotional state, and the agent, the suit, the Fed, he is very confident. He's very calm. He's very collected about all this. You can feel a certain desperation and pleading energy emerging from Sergei Bronkowski. He's very quiet. He hasn't opened up or introduced himself yet, but you can tell this is a very, I hope these people will help me save my village energy coming from him.
I'm going to get up from the table and find a spot in the corner that's empty and sit down and start meditating to see if this claim has any merit.
Sure.
Yeah. In the meantime, we're happy to help whatever way we can. Be inhospitable not to, seeing as Mr. Bronkowski's a guest.
So I'm not tossing them out the way they came.
That'd be a damn rude way to treat a guest.
Just checking.
Not this time, anyway, big guy. And he'll just sort of pat you on the shoulder.
Careful. It burns.
So, Sugar, tell us what's going on in your village.
And Sergei will come over, and he says, "Well, the Nazis almost completely annihilated my town. They left a few dozen men in the area to hold and root out the homeland army. They had this creature with them, this monstrous being. I've never seen anything like that before. He screamed, and it froze every man in place. And then the only armor we had to our names, he took it and he flipped it over like it was made out of candy."
What kind of candy?
Riveter.
Let's
Not
focus.
hard candy.
Okay.
My comrades and I, we kept an eye on the village for as long as we could, but I had to sneak away to find help. They sent me to come to America to ask for you.
How long ago did this happen? Because that is a very long trip, I should know.
Yeah, they arrived in our village 2 weeks ago.
Well, I'm not one for letting magical things go untended in this world, and I'm sure as heck not one for tyrants. I'm happy to help out. Anyone else?
It sounds
Working
like
on
that.
it.
Sounds like there is a monster to fight, and I get to show off my strength.
Can you tell us anything more about this monster they had with them?
It had white fur and horns and claws, and it wore a collar around its neck. Had looked like light bulbs, maybe, all around the band. They crackled with purple energy.
Can I identify that with my expertise monsters?
Sure. Well, roll expertise monster check, and I'll let you know.
I'm not rolling super great tonight.
With an 18, you're going through, you're thinking about the stuff that you've read in Anson's journal. Combining the white fur with the soul-shattering screaming, you think maybe it's a Yeti? Some kind of mountain spirit?
That does fit with what we know about Yetis.
But you don't know Yetis to venture down from the mountains on their own very often. It's not, they attack people who come into their domain, but they're not usually an expansionist kind of creature.
Sounds like that may have something to do with that collar.
Laura, Isabella, Will you give me a perception check?
All right.
Awesome. So with the 22, you're kind of meditating about, what likely outcomes this scenario might have. And
I'm thinking specifically about this door that we might need to pass through.
awesome.
Or will we pass through it?
So in your vision, these great driving piles of snow are coming down upon you, and you feel this sort of icy tension crackling through the air around you, and it's broken by this amber light that crackles open into this portal, and you feel this sort of rush of tropical air over you, and then the tropical air is overtaken by blue fire, which erupts over you and down throughout the entire world. And you see it kind of consumes everything, and the earth is reduced to ashes.
I will get up, shaking, and tell Ferguson, I believe this is the most pressing thing we have on the agenda today.
Yeah. You know what? I could probably get somebody else to look into those other things, or they'll probably keep until you guys get back.
Yeah, see if you can't get White Lightning to tangle with them aliens for us.
That's a good idea. Dang aliens.
Hey now.
Sorry, not you, my friend.
I'll walk over to Caroline and to Professor Mysterium, excuse me, and say, there is much danger from this portal. This is absolutely imperative that we go. We must help. If we must help this fellow to find this place, then that is what we must do.
Well, I'm down for it. Sounds like a fun little vacation.
Mr. Harrison says, well, it sounds like we have an accord then. You guys are willing to be my good Samaritans?
Chevron, you up for this?
I'm a little curious on what's going on. Preston, do you have any more information on that Nazi monster team? Or is this the only thing you know?
Well, I heard about the Yeti, and I know that the team itself is headed up by some German archaeologist, some folk hero they look up to. His name's Dr. Strausler.
Do I know that name? Would I know that name?
Who has the well-informed advantage?
I have the well-informed advantage.
Anybody with that can roll an investigation or persuasion check to see what they know about Dr. Strausler.
What kind of check did you say?
Investigation or persuasion, whichever one's higher. Well, I've got to go up and see what I know about Dr. Strausler. He's in my notes. Here he is. Okay. Cool. So we have a 25 for Caroline and a 21 for Isabella. So you guys know collectively, especially being interested in the occult and the magical stuff, Dr. Strausler is a Nazi research scientist, and he is the founder of Die Occultisten. Strausler has been the lead pioneer for the Reich's metahuman recruitment drive. The good doctor was instructed by Himmler himself to follow behind the Blitzkrieg, cataloging and stealing mystical artifacts and other sources of occult power. You know that he has a reputation for being handsome and adventurous. But as far as his abilities as a combatant, he doesn't have any real powers beyond a few magical trinkets. You know, his real ability is sort of getting people to believe in themselves and to fall into his or Hitler's ideology.
Strausler, most evil sorcerers have the decency to sell their souls to something outside our plane of existence.
Now, Mr. Hairston, if this situation were to become an international incident, do we have the backing of the U.S. government, or are we just doing you a favor at this point?
Preston smiles at you and he says, ever observant. Officially, the United States is pursuing a path of neutrality in all of this. So, I have to say we cannot commit any official forces into the area. but the activities of patriotic citizens are beyond the control of our government.
Gotcha. Well, can't let artifacts like that or monster controls get into the wrong hands. So I guess we gotta go prep.
Come on, Chevron. We never needed babysitters before.
It's not about babysitters, it's about caskets. Getting in's easy, getting out's hard.
They're there.
Harrison will say, on that note, thank you for your time. In the interest of plausible deniability, I cannot know the particulars of your operation, but I would appreciate it if you take Mr. Gronkowski with you. Save his home from these monsters and save the world from whatever they're looking for. Godspeed.
And I'd appreciate it if you knock next time. Now get out.
Usher them out the door with my demeaning presence. I don't. I'm trying to think tall.
Think tall. Think tall thoughts. So yeah, Ferguson watches them leave, and he says, well, I guess now's as good a time as any to show off what Karawasi and I have been working on. That was the surprise I had for the end of the meeting, but this seems more pressing.
Oh, good. I thought it was more paperwork.
Oh, no, not this time. And he sort of leads you guys over to the back half of the station. He says, we've invented a matter relocation device, able to send things vast distances immediately. A teleportation portal, so to speak.
Is this powered by magic?
A little bit of magic, a little bit of science, and a lot of elbow grease.
Where did he get it from?
We built it together, me and Karawasi.
How long has this thing been operational, Ferguson?
We haven't tried it on people yet, but it worked great on the rabbit we sent to Lake Ohanzi.
Okay.
And did the rabbit come back a rabbit?
Yeah. Mostly. I think groundhog might be the correct mammal, but what do you call a rabbit without ears? I don't know. That's not important. I think it'll be fine.
I heard Vulcan volunteer for this as well.
I'm going to imagine that I'm also getting told for this, considering that's some amount of invulnerability.
I'm only sad if I lose one person in particular, Atlas. So how about you let Vulcan take point on this?
Do you trust me? I could take point on this.
Well, fortune favors the bold.
I like it when Isabella attempts to acknowledge her existence within the team. Go for it. Be the brave one this evening.
It's not bravery when I look into the future and see if it will work.
You don't have to tell them that. I won't make you roll for it. You sort of cast your perception ahead a couple of minutes after stepping through the portal. And you arrive safe and sound.
Can't speak for the others, but I'm going to be fine.
I'm going to go ahead and let everybody else go in first.
Is there any preparation we require before we go?
Ferguson will say it will take me about an hour to program the coordinates for you. So if you have any preparation you want to make, feel free to do that while I'm getting everything finished.
Can we not go through together?
We can go in any order you like.
I'd prefer Chevron not go by himself.
Don't worry. We'll have a conga line by the end of this.
What is a conga?
An embarrassing thing I did at a wedding. That's all.
It wasn't that embarrassing. I had fun.
That's why I did it at the wedding. So I'm gonna go. What do I know about the region? Is it hot? Is it cold? Is it yes? Is it yet no?
Sorry, I was on mute. It is. It is Eastern Europe in the fall, early winter. So it is going to be pretty cold where you guys are. It'll be heavily forested, and you are going into a mountainous region. So that is what you know about the Jordanow environment.
I don't suppose the Nazis will wait till spring like decent folk.
You can ask.
Wait,
Send
do
a
you speak-
telegram.
Do you speak German too?
Who were
I'm
you
sure
asking?
Blitzcrank doesn't mean wait.
That's just German for hurry up and wait.
Professor Mysterium is who was asking.
Oh, well, no, not particularly, but I like to think I speak the universal language of fisticuffs.
She gets
Definitely.
it.
Wonderful thing about that language is
Close.
every statement ends with an exclamation point.
Is that the one that goes up with the little point underneath?
Well,
Yes.
sometimes the little point goes underneath, sometimes it goes between the eyes, sometimes it goes between the groins.
Oh,
I'm doing a
Humans-
hero point.
humans and weak points.
That is a question, though. Who among us speaks German and or Polish, for that matter?
Crystal, I'm doing you a hero point.
Oh, all right. Oh,
I-
okay, that goes automatically.
I feel like I should know things, but I don't think I do. according to-
Atlas speaks all languages.
Mhm.
Well,
Atlas,
where's
You're very
the-
worldly.
I speak
Right.
Latin and I have thought reading, so I think I can speak to people with other
Oh.
languages.
This says all languages. I see it right. I'm like looking for my list of languages, and it literally just says all languages. Okay, yeah.
Says here on my sheet, I speak freedom.
Ooh, me too.
I'm pretty sure Chevron speaks German.
I speak Polish, so
Just as good.
We've got
well, that
this.
means I can talk to Gronkowski in his native tongue,
That's
which
good.
I will turn to him and say in Polish, "We are going to help you. We will do everything in our power to free your village."
In the
You
background.
see
the
when he
bull-
you see when he hears you say that, he kind of gets this misty expression on his eyes, and he says, "Thank you.
You are
this will-
welcome.
I will help in any way that I can."
Stay behind me so
Alright.
you do not go squish.
Yeah, I'm gonna chime in also in Polish with, "You can help by not getting us killed,
Or yourself.
not us."
Protect the squishy human is what I've been told, yes?
Are
Remember,
you
sir,
speaking?
I will protect my squishy human.
Are you doing this in Polish?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all doing. There's a whole little Polish exchange going on over there when you guys
Yes.
are getting ready.
So no one is understanding us besides ourselves.
And him.
Yeah.
He is
Don't get-
internalizing everything you guys are saying.
Don't get in the way of my squishy human, and we won't have a problem.
Ugh.
Awesome. So, what other preparations are you guys interested in making?
Winter coats.
Winter coats. I need
Yeah.
to find warm clothes for my squishy human.
As a
And I
proper
walk
Southern
off.
girl, I'm going to need a coat, I'm going to need boots, I'm going to need a scarf, I'm going to need gloves, I'm going to need mittens over those gloves.
Was there any hint from my vision that we'd need climbing gear?
I'm going to say yes. Your vision, as you're sort of cycling back over it, you remember it was on top of a mountain. So,
or going climbing.
So I will let Chevron know. I think we will need something in case we need to scale a mountain.
Okay. I'll go to the equipment's locker and sign out her stuff that she has to return.
Hmm.
Get Sergey a coat and maybe a small pistol so he's not completely helpless.
Oh, he's helpless.
he does go around to the front and he pulls out he's got a duffel bag with him that he didn't have with him when he looked at you guys. He comes around, you see there are some firearms in there.
I didn't know Sergey was a man of culture.
I was worried it might make bad impression if I showed up with a bunch of guns in your secret playhouse. Is that the word for this?
Headquarters.
Playhouse works. Sorry, Playhouse works.
Cool. So you guys get all bundled up. You guys get all your equipment together, some climbing gear.
Do I know? hard to slip in and out of the accent. Do I know anything about a mystical conjunction here or portal? Or
Give me an expertise magic check.
is Sergey interested in sharing what he knows?
Yeah, I'm actually also interested. This might be, I'm not sure if I can make a check or whatever, but I know that according to my backstory, I don't defer to certain people on matters of magic or mythology. So does that mean I would also know some magic stuffs here?
You do have expertise mythology, I believe, as a skill.
Oh, I do. Look at this. Oh my gosh, everything.
If it would help the scene, I could describe what I saw in my vision about the portal on the mountain to the others.
Cool. I will. So Atlas, give me an expertise mythology check, and I'm gonna give both of you guys a +2 circumstance bonus. So Crystal with a 23, and Rowan with whatever Rowan rolls.
What does that do?
It'll give you a +2 to whatever you roll.
All right.
Like
And
just this time?
Yes,
Flip
just
through
this time.
Anson's journal to see if there's any notes in here.
Expertise magic.
Caroline, is there anything in that book of yours?
I don't know. It's not as if the man created an index.
Making a note. Sort of a mental typo.
Anson might have known a lot, but he had terrible penmanship.
It's all that bourbon.
Where am I going with this?
So on your character sheet and stats and skills, there's an expertise mythology button. If you just click that, it'll roll it out on the table.
Oh, I see. I saw. Okay.
There we go.
26. I did not add +2. I'm sorry.
No, that's cool.
I didn't know how to do that.
It doesn't, so we're going to mentally add it up.
Yes.
So 28 for expertise mythology, 23 for expertise magic. You guys are sort of poring over Anson's journal, and Atlas is sort of going back through his own memories of this area. And Anson does have an entry about this area in his journal from his travels in Eastern Europe. In it, it claims that some of the peasants in the area have experienced angelic visions from the mountains. They've seen strange lights. They've seen, they describe them as men with 3 faces on one head and multiple arms moving around, but nobody ever hired Anson to deal with any monsters in this area. Atlas, sort of going back through your own knowledge of this area, you do know that this is sort of a conjunction of pantheons. There is sort of a group of Eastern European deities who were once worshipped in this area, but there was also a cult of a couple of different Asian deities as well. And you always thought that was strange. You're not sure where that confluence came from.
Fascinating. Do I know what to bring to prepare for that then? As a player, what does that mean to me?
Well, the good news with Atlas's preparation is it's really just cracking your knuckles and you're prepared.
But what about my squishy human?
He'll be okay.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
okay.
He's also very well prepared.
I survived a war.
A war. A singular war.
The
I've
Great
survived
War,
more than
thank
one.
you.
To be fair, it was the Great War.
Yeah, but like...
It wasn't the Titanomachy, but it was the Great War.
The second one hasn't started yet, so. Or
Wait,
it's
what?
just beginning. Well, it's just beginning.
That's my favorite meme when it's like, has World War II happened yet? They're like, World War what? Awesome. So
Well,
yeah.
Pack some extra ritual supplies because we don't know what we're going to need.
Yeah,
Pack my extra warm top hat.
you are a smart woman,
It's got fur lining.
Professor Mysterium.
It's just got an oil lamp on the inside dangling.
Bundle up, Isabella. It's going to be chilly.
Don't need to tell me. I do have a question about protocol here. Are we in the business of killing Nazis, or are we going to need a method of subduing them?
I want their scalps. I say in a different accent, obviously, but it's fine.
100 Nazi
I mean,
scouts.
out of character. I don't have a problem with it.
I just mean, do we need handcuffs and the like?
We have rope, and we have Vulcan, and we have Atlas.
All right.
And my wrench.
That's not going to tie up anybody, Riveter.
It knocks them out. See? Same wavelength.
Yep,
Right.
same wave.
Well, yeah.
Right.
So,
To the portal?
an hour goes by. Ferguson types in all the calculations. You do see the portal sort of cycles up. This blue electricity flares through the center of it, and it opens into this sort of Stargate-esque portal. He says, "All right, who's going first?"
Me.
I
1
will-
second. And I'm gonna zip off and grab some snowshoes and then hold them up and then just walk through the portal.
Just
I
gonna
was
try.
looking forward to the mental image of you like super speed, like snowshoeing.
Riveter, I was supposed to go first and make sure it was safe. And I go right.
Go
right-
after.
I do that as I say that as I run after her, which is like 10 times slower than her.
Oh, I do miss the eagerness of youth.
Ladies first, Professor.
Quite gentlemanly of you. So I will head through.
I will follow Caroline.
Ferguson, while I'm out, don't make sure this machine isn't turned on. Keep an eye on that native. I'm sure he's running something in the back. I need a log for this.
Sergey not coming with us?
He's
Oh,
coming.
we're-
Sergey's
Sergey.
coming too.
I got Sergey. I'm talking about the other native.
He's talking about Karawasi.
Because we all know Karawasi has another plan in mind.
Crystal, he's a character from the previous serial.
I have
Played by-
unfortunately only seen bits and pieces.
Played by the same person who is.
Same
Feel
person
like-
who's throwing shade at him.
Takes a bastard to know a bastard.
I am happy as a game master to provide an opportunity for you to throw shade at your own character.
You should
Honestly,
be.
it's every game master's dream.
It's not just me anymore. All right, so you all go through the portal. Who goes through last?
I do.
Chevron.
No. I want. Give me your hand. We go through together. How? I don't
I
know.
have to talk to Ferguson. Go through the portal.
If you're not over there in 5 minutes, I'll be back.
Hopefully, it's not a time displacing portal.
You know,
Chevron, you do notice that Ferguson kind of has his fingers crossed, like he hopes this works as you step through. And all of you feel this rush of wind and air pull you guys across as your bodies are snapped and stretched into oblivion. And you appear instantly in this wooded Polish forest area. Looking around, you can hear sort of the great sound of industry nearby. You hear a couple of loud, rumbling engines. You can see a couple of campfires illuminating the night out just northeast of where you guys are right now. There's this cold mountain air that fills your lungs, and the wind is still whistling in your ears. And I have a map.
Ooh.
Man,
Should have brought more. Should have brought more scarves.
Appity map.
On the map.
Rappity map.
You guys are down here in the bottom left corner of the map.
Ooh.
Everybody has their own little token. You're all color coordinated. So Caroline's dark blue, Vulcan's light blue, Chevron's green, Atlas is white, Riveter's red, Isabella's purple.
Never mind.
And let me know if everybody has control of their tokens.
Indeed.
Control.
Yes.
I do seem to.
Though I believe you mean that Vulcan is cerulean.
Vulcan is cerulean.
Oh. Get it together, man.
Could be cyan.
Wait, did
Um,
Chevron come through?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
The last time I ran a game with people who read the book, they started a drinking game about the word cerulean because apparently I use it overly much in my writing.
You did make it the color of my eyes.
That's an inside. Yep, that's why I did that.
Wait a minute. Are we playing a drinking game on tonight's stream? What's happening?
Oh, I'm gonna need more whiskey.
I've got my big gulp right here.
I will deal everybody a hero point for that first scene. So yeah, you guys find yourselves standing here in the field. Sergey is with you. He's looking around. And he's gathering his bearings for where you guys are. And he says, "Okay, these are the forests near my village. The Germans haven't started patrolling the woods, at least not when I left.
It was 2 weeks ago.
Well, it's true, but I believe they've dug into the village.
How many humans do we have with us then? Sergey and the one guy?
4 players.
Chevron.
1 Sergey.
1, 2, 3.
Everybody but you and Vulcan are human.
Are you about to launch an anti-human beam?
If by throwing Vulcan into the air or Atlas into the air, yeah, sure. That's an anti-human beam, right?
Yeah. No, I just mean Sergey and who else came with us?
Sergey is the only extra person who came with.
Gotcha. That's what I meant.
Cool. So what do you guys want to do?
So how far do we see from here? I assume we don't see the whole map.
No, you don't see the whole village, but you can see the lights in the buildings over there. And you do smell sort of the diesel of the engines. And you do see that this area, beyond the woods, you can see there are a lot of craters and a lot of pockmarked land between here and the village proper.
Riveter.
On it.
Riveter.
And then
So, Senor Sergey, perhaps you could tell us a little bit about what we need to do here before you will tell us about this portal.
Yeah, I would like the Germans to be out of my village. And he'll sort of get down on the ground and he'll start drawing out a rough map of the village. He says, "I know that I know they have tanks that patrol the roads, and the Germans themselves have occupied a couple of the houses and they have set up a couple of watchtowers." He doesn't ping it, but he marks on the maps here, and here that those are watchtowers the Germans built. He will say this building here in the northeast part of town is where Dr. Strausler set up his headquarters. And that there are usually snipers in these watchtowers and in this church over here.
Isabella, can you confirm any of that?
If you give me a few minutes, but I think the Riveter was already on top of it.
She has a habit of speeding off.
Oh, that girl's gonna get herself hurt one of these days.
I think she's fine.
I'm just gonna do a quick circle around the whole town, and just kind of put eyes on all of the patrols.
Yeah, for sure. So you are able to identify that there are several patrols of German soldiers sort of just walking around. You do see that they have 3 Panzer II tanks that are currently in operation. This one up here in the northeast corner looks like it's in the motor pool and it is uncrewed. You did see that the tank crew was in this building over here. And you did see that the headquarters he was talking about has this banner hanging from several of the windows.
What does that banner mean?
Yeah, Professor, does that mean anything to you?
Wait, we don't see this yet.
Correct.
Riveter has to show us.
Yeah, Riveter can run back and describe it, or Riveter can run up and steal one and bring it back.
She's so fast.
Oh, I'll definitely steal one. I'll do that. For sure.
Cool. You steal a banner, you bring it back. You do see it does have the Germania Anna Nerbe written on both sides of it. It's got that sword sort of stuck into the middle of the
Oh my god, those are words.
that symbol. It's funny, when you turn them sideways, it's hard to tell words are words.
Is that Latin?
It's German.
It is German.
Wonderful. What does it mean? What do I know about this?
Give me a knowledge history check.
Look what I got.
Or expertise history.
I'm gonna snatch it out of your hands before you run off with it.
Expertise history.
I've got expertise history.
Oh, crazy.
Thank you.
Everybody can roll it.
I don't.
Atlas got a 24.
I don't have great expertise history.
What the heck, guys?
I must
You
have
bet.
missed this class.
You've been around for a long time, Atlas.
Have you guys tried being smarter? I'm sorry.
Ooh, shade.
Just a bunch of cockamamie dates and names.
So Atlas,
You're
the
not wrong.
24, you know that Anna Nurbe, this is the occult branch of the SS. They are the people that Himmler has hand-selected to go out and find and investigate mystic reports along the war front.
Well, this is not good. I will share that news.
Well, the fact they're still here 2 weeks later means they don't know what they're doing.
Can we squash them now? Throw them out the village so we can continue with the rest of this thing?
Well, gotta be careful, Vulcan. We're here to save the village, not level it.
Riveter, you think you can be right careful and take out that uncrewed tank you were talking about?
Probably, yeah.
Maybe fix it so it don't work no good?
I'm already gone.
I meant after we concluded the planning session.
Uh,
There goes Judy Hopps.
Ah, so I should cause distraction so she does not get hurt, yes?
Let's wait and see what happens.
can I get
I am
close
not
to
good
the
at
thing?
waiting. You know this.
Well, if you get itching for a jump, just make sure you're doing it away from the town. Try the field.
Oh, isn't there a tank to jump on? Squash flat?
Tank is next to building. Tank is next to road.
What he said.
I'm
So
imagining.
we could by the power of comic book logic, you guys could manage to spring your distraction at the same time the Riveter arrives there, or you can let her go up and try to do it by herself.
I want the opportunity for her to get in trouble.
Hi.
Because.
No. We should do it at the same time.
All right. I like doing it at the same time.
All right, if we're gonna do it at the same time, I'm gonna have everybody roll for initiative.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Make sure
No,
you click
wait.
on your token first.
No, wait, that's not what I meant, though. I just meant, like,
Too late. The council has voted.
it's just supposed to work at the same time.
Oh.
What the
It goes-
puppo said. The pup knows. Listen to the doggo.
That is the doggo.
Oh god, being a speedster feels so good. Oh,
I used to play a speedster. I love them.
What happened, Braden? You roll a 1?
Kevin's
yeah, and
never
it came
gonna
out
get
as
this back.
72.
Kevin picked a bad night.
Oh.
Kevin's never gonna give this up.
Mm-hmm. Kevin and Speedsters.
I can see
Oh, dear.
why. Where is the word initiative written?
It is written. It's underneath your dodge, parry, fortitude, toughness, and will. It's right above your offenses.
It's on
I
stats
see.
and skills.
Thank you. I got 21. Dang.
Oh. Vulcan rolled an 8 with a 10 total.
Oh, I don't have a token for Sergey like a dummy. I'm gonna make Sergey go on the same turn as Chevron.
Yay.
He's just gonna
Sport
be your little
mission.
pal. He's gonna follow you around.
That's fair.
Why did my initiative only roll to the GM?
It always rolls to GM and then it goes under the turn order.
I see.
Because it's a secret.
Secret.
Oh,
Secret
I see.
initiative.
I see that now.
That's why we can all see it.
So, surprising no one, the Riveter gets to go first.
Oh boy.
So as I get up there at some attempt at stealth, is anyone around the tank?
You see there is a squad of German soldiers kind of at rest back there sitting near the tank. They're not necessarily watching the tank, but they are sort of hanging out over there in that part of time. And you do see there's that watchtower directly behind the tank.
I'm gonna attempt to make my own distraction.
Uh-oh.
Can I
Oh.
like bonk a tree like a couple 100 times with my wrench
Very aggressive picker.
just to make a lot of
And-
noise, and then just zip around behind there as I wait and wait and wait and wait for them to notice, and then just kind of zip around behind the tank and see if there's anything obvious I can disconnect.
Sure.
Like if there's like a couple bolts I can disconnect to.
Well,
Get
you
the
are the
tank.
Riveter, so you are very good at taking apart vehicles.
Yes.
But you can go ahead and roll a deception check for me for the banging on the tree part.
Okay. That is a 12 on the die for a 16 total.
I rolled a 3 on my insight check, so the Nazis are
Hey.
turning around and they are looking as if it's.
All right. As they do that, I'm gonna zip around behind the tank and see if I can disconnect. Let's say the treads.
Awesome. Give me an expertise mechanics check.
All right. That is 27.
Awesome. You turn that whole tank into tank parts
All right, and
with your quickness.
I am just going to. I have moved by action, so I can. I assume this is. What is it?
It is less than 30 miles across.
Okay, yeah. And just sit back over here all in the same turn.
Awesome.
Tank's done.
Atlas, you're up.
Atlas, that's me, was distracted with his boyfriend's butt or something because Atlas doesn't know what's happening.
This
Other
is why I
than-
don't. This is why I don't use the emotion reading anymore around the clubhouse.
Probably for the best. What was the plan?
There was no plan.
It was attack the Nazis. I mean, that's
Yes.
a plan.
That's the
I
plan.
see. In Riveter, you good job.
Good job.
Yes. So we
Good
go
job.
closer.
Was gonna suggest we take out the snipers next, but
Yeah. What she said. Women are so smart, guys. I just need you to know. Okay.
it's not.
So the snipers, yeah. I don't know how I can take them out from over here being me, I guess. I'm still trying to
You could jump over there and beat him up.
I
Mhm.
can in one leap.
Yeah, you can leap over there in one leap.
You're actually a god.
I have vastly
Big arm.
misunderstood this.
How big are each of these squares?
Big
Each
G.
of those squares is it's about 10 feet.
Oh. Okay, well then yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go beat them up. Can I kill
Alright.
both in one go?
They are a group of minions, so you may. I'm borrowing Crystal's new minion rules, so you can attack them at the same time.
Yes. Okay, why can I only sometimes move? I can't move my character though, so.
Oh, if you clicked on the ruler to measure how far away it is, you have to click back on the
Arrow.
arrow.
I did not do that.
Oh, that's Brian doing that.
Oh, okay.
Represents Atlas. You are
Yeah.
Atlas. Try it again.
If you can't,
What?
just try reloading the page.
I'm just gonna do that because I really can't move it. I'm here. Yep, I can fly now. Whee!
Awesome. So you land on top of that watchtower. Go ahead and give me an unarmed attack check.
Can I hero land? Yeah,
You could definitely
superhero
hero
land. Boom! Unarmed attack check right here. I think this is it.
Well, there's subtlety, and then there's whatever we're doing.
Yeah. Do I do 2 of them if I'm attempting to attack the whole group, or?
No, but it'll just be the one group, and however much they roll under is how many of them get taken out. However, a 10 is not going to hit their parry, even while vulnerable.
I see.
So you do launch yourself up into the air. You land down with that superhero landing. There's a big reverberation of dust and concrete through the watchtower, and the 2 German guys up there are like, nice! And you will get to attack them next round, but they get to attack you right now.
Nah.
To literally no avail, because your impervious toughness is 14, and their Car 98 rifles are not they're not power level 7.
Oh dear!
The residue off me.
Yeah, they shoot at you, the bullets ricochet off, and they look at each other like, uh-oh. The other riflemen are going to... I'm not convinced they know anything is going on yet, so they're going to hang out. Isabella, you're up.
Oh.
I presume that anybody who might be noticing something going on is staring over at that watchtower being assaulted.
Yep.
So I looked at my hex power, and the range is 250 feet, so I think I want to hit that tank.
Perfect.
So Isabella will concentrate, focus her energy, her magical energy through her focus stone, and will that tank to break. That was impossibly low.
That is impossibly low. I think you get a plus 10 to hit.
Yeah, so I think that should be a 15.
Oh, it said you rolled a -1 for some reason.
No, I think it says I rolled a 5, and it didn't add 10.
Oh,
weird.
The sheet is broken.
I can fix it real quick. I know what's wrong with it.
Oh, I see what's wrong.
Man.
You got it. A 15 is enough to hit the tank.
Okay.
Oh, good.
So I think it has to roll against a DC 20.
It does.
I don't know why the effect DC says 10 in there. There, now I know why it says 10 in there.
Yeah, and if you could fix whatever I did wrong,
I got it.
Well, the tank crew rolls a 9 on their attempt to resist the hex, so the tank is incapacitated since you have a 20.
Yay!
What happens to the tank?
The tank, it wasn't moving at the time, was it?
It was not yet.
I think that one of the axles just suddenly, as it's sitting there, maybe from the reverb shock of Atlas jumping on that watchtower, just the shake, suddenly the axle goes.
You see the hatch opens up and a couple of the guys get out. They're like, apologies to anybody who actually speaks German, especially when we get to the German supervillains.
Can I move up a little bit too?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, that's pretty... Ow.
Anyone who is within earshot and understands German knows that they are saying, we just had this tank inspected. Who's the lazy bastard over at the motor pool who wasn't checking the axles? Awesome. The tanks. The remaining tanks. This one over here heard the earth-shattering kaboom. It's going to go this way. And it rotates its turret, and it's going to take a shot at Atlas up there.
Nonsense.
Cannon.
Catch it with your teeth.
Gets a 20 to hit.
Does that hit?
What is your dodge? I'm pretty sure it does, but what is your dodge?
13.
Perfect. So yeah, that will hit Atlas. Please give me a toughness save. Looking for a DC 25. So,
I got a DC 30.
Cool.
Ha!
So the tank shell, it boom, chunks out. It kind of arcs up and slams into you. You back up a little bit, but it doesn't do any damage.
Idiots.
This other tank is going to roll up down this street. And that'll bring us around to Professor Mysterium.
All right, all. Stay close. Stay coordinated. And Riveter, keep your head down this time. By the Shining Jewels to Justicar. Switching on my energy shield. So I can deflect anything within 250 feet.
That's awesome. And this sort of glittering green energy form shield appears in front of you, and you're able to defend your allies.
Well, I don't want sniper bullets going through them, so...
Yeah, most people hate that.
So just try to stay on this half of the village, everybody.
Chevron, you're up.
Sorry, stay on this half of the village, y'all.
Yeehaw. Oh, I thought me and Vulcan were going on the same turn.
You go first, though. Your initiative is better than mine, so you're first.
Gotcha. I misunderstood. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and grab Sergey here, and I'm gonna move up to the tree line and grapple up to a perch. And
He will go with you.
and then I will take the aim action.
Awesome. With your sniper rifle?
Yep.
Awesome. You see Sergey, when you pull him up into the tree alongside you, he kind of reaches into his duffel bag. He pulls out this grease gun, cocks it. He's ready to protect you.
There we go, Sergey.
Nothing like killing fascistes in the morning.
Nothing like having them not see it coming.
I wish they had high-fiving in 1939, because we would totally high-five.
You have to settle for a fist bump.
I shake his hand like a 1920s gentleman. Yeah, I took aim. That's all I can do this turn.
Awesome. Vulcan, you're up.
All right. Vulcan is going to move up to this disabled tank. Not do what he was planning on doing just quite yet. What's the H to the upper left of him there, please?
Well, wouldn't you know it? That is a heavy machine gun nest.
Oh, a heavy machine gun nest, would you say? Well, that heavy machine gun nest is getting a hurl flame attack.
Nice.
Kind of Vulcan produces some white-blue flame in his hand and just kind of judges the distance and just chucks it up into the air and just down into the nest itself.
Sounds like a plan. Roll a hit.
Hopefully. Hurl flame. Right. Atlas rolled a 7 for 17. DC 23.
Perfect. The two guys in the machine gun will roll a toughness save. They go down in a blaze of glory. What happens?
So Vulcan's flame just kind of whistles, well, doesn't whistle because it's flame, but just kind of sails right in, happens to ignite the ammunition inside the nest, and you just hear the snap, crackle, and pop of several rounds going off, and probably some Nazi soldiers screaming for their lives.
Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Awesome. That brings us around to the Nazis, who are like, what is happening? These guys will run forward as a unit. They will open fire on Vulcan. What is your impervious toughness, Vulcan?
Vulcan's impervious toughness is 12, so anything DC or anything power level 6 or less does not affect me.
You are A-OK as they pop off their MP33s at you. These bullets zip off and they start bouncing off of your rocky exterior.
Oh, pebbles? You throw pebbles at me?
These guys are going to...
Yes, they do. That's what they do here. I don't even know if I can hear you, but...
Vulcan is very loud, so yes.
Just laughing in Russian at the bottom of the hill.
Yep.
These guys will rush forward
Oh,
here.
I didn't move my token. My bad.
Oh wait, that's the tank crew. That tank crew is very confused about what they're going to do with their lives now that the tank is dismantled.
Literally had one job.
All right, that is all my dudes moving into position. So, Riveter, you're up.
All right. Well, they're shooting at my friends, so time for bonking. I'm gonna zip up here, bonk the first guy with my hypersonic wrench. It's a
Bonk on the
24.
head.
24 will definitely hit. It's multi-attack, so you will get a big old +2 to your damage. So DC is 24. All right, one guy in the group goes down.
All right. Does that? Okay, so you might have to help me remember how takedown works. Takedown 2.
Yeah, so you can keep attacking minions as you incapacitate minions,
Okay. Bonk, bonk,
and you
bonk,
can
bonk,
move
bonk.
between targets as long as you have movement speed left.
Okay. Well, we'll just keep just making circles around them to confuse them and keep bonking. That's another 24.
Ooh, that's another guy down. I rolled an 8.
And zoop, on the backside.
Being a speedster is great.
Le bonk. That's a 16 this time.
Still hits, but you won't get a bonus to damage.
Gotcha.
Doesn't matter, I rolled a 1.
More bonk.
26 is actually enough to give you a +5 damage.
Hey.
That's another bonk.
And let's just keep this train going.
So choose your own adventure book. Do you go left or do you go right?
Choose your own bonk.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and disable this tank. If I
So you
Or do
can
I have to
attack the
take-
tank if you want, but you
Got it.
won't be able
Okay.
to dismantle it.
Well, I will just keep bonking then. More bonk.
All the bonk,
It's
all
21.
the time.
Just this loud ringing of the wrench just hitting all these metal helmets. That's a 10 for me, so that guy goes down too.
Oh, can they play a song?
14.
That's not going to hit.
Please
All
let
right.
it be the Star Spangled Banner.
I'm gonna zip back over behind Vulcan and do you know how to say bonk in German?
You're bonking?
I don't. Yet. I speak Russian and Polish and English.
Darn.
Oh, Chevron, he knows.
That would
Are
be
you
my
happy
turn.
hanging out there behind Vulcan, or do you want to move along somewhere else?
I'll be right there.
Awesome. Atlas, you are still in the room with those guys.
I sure am. And I want to kill them. Or
Arr.
incapacitate them, I guess. Yes. So is it just unarmed still, or can I choose something different? I guess I don't really have. I can grab or throw or unarmed, so never mind. All I have is unarmed. This is fine.
You go in a direction and you punch people. You're a simple man.
I love it.
Simple Titan.
I need to play more simple Titans. Yeah.
You could detect evil if you want to do that, but
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Oh,
Let me make sure. So all of my extraordinary efforts and stuff are like. This seems like something I should keep for later. I feel this is. Yeah. Yeah. I got this. I'm sorry.
don't apologize. I believe in you.
Yeah. I got a 15.
15 is enough to hit the German soldier group.
And I make that noise as Atlas too. And
The unwavering battle cry.
yeah, that's my battle cry.
They will roll a toughness save. That group is down. What happens to them?
Hulk smash? No, Atlas smash. Atlas smash. They just pound them with. It looks like there's two just because of the thing, but like I basically superhero land with double fists, just jump up in the air and pow!
Awesome. Atlas slams and then Atlas shrugs.
Yeah.
Oh.
I agree. You want to move, Rowan, or are you happy hanging out there?
That's all that was in here, yeah.
Yeah, looks like you cleared the watchtower out.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna jump out as soon as I find 250 feet. That's so much. This whole map is open to me. Oh my goodness.
And you're functionally immune to bullets.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna jump over here by this other tank and try to take this other tank out.
He's happier in a chick in the feed shed.
Yeah. And I can lift 1 million pounds. Over 1 million pounds. 6 million pounds.
Where were you jumping?
Over to this other tank.
Awesome.
I wanna
You
super-
land there beside that tank.
Oh.
The German snipers here in the tower and in the church, and these two guys back here are going to take shots. Atlas, they can't hurt you, so they hit you, but the bullets bounce off. You're 12, Vulcan?
Yes.
So they can hurt you. So I will roll to hit. Sniper fire pops off. 21 does hit, but if you want to intervene with your deflect, you're more than welcome to do so.
And I do, but I don't have it on the sheet, so I'm gonna have to custom roll real quick.
Oh, did I not? That's my bad.
So add a 10 to that, because deflect or the
Defend
active
action.
defense- Yep, thank you. Brain
Yeah.
no work good.
So yeah, you prevent those bullets from hitting Vulcan. What happens?
Green oval of energy just speeds out and deflects the bullet.
Awesome.
You get a Vulcan kind of looks back towards where you are and gives you a fiery nod.
And then these two guys are going to take a shot at the Riveter, but that's going to be like pain in the wind. 8.
Nope.
That does
That's
not hit
gonna
the
work
Riveter.
great.
That does not hit the river.
Not hit the riveter.
So that is the snipers. Isabella, back to you.
All right, I'm going to step up. I kind of want to use this building over here as some cover if I can, but
Okay.
this big tank that Atlas just jumped into conveniently walked into range. So it will be the target of my next hex. So I rolled a 27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I hope so. DC 20.
This is one of those encounters where the heroes get to feel like superheroes.
I love these.
So the tank is disabled. It's going to get a -5 to all of its rolls. So it's not out of the fight, but it's sparking and sputtering. What happens to it, Isabella?
Oh, it's not out of the fight?
It's not out of the fight, but
Oh, I had a good one for if it was out of the fight. Can it have rolled over something that damages the treads and gets it stuck in place?
heck yeah.
Nice.
So it
My
comes
power
out.
is subtle.
It's driving up. Atlas hits the ground, and the tank treads on the back just fall off. And you see the guy on top is like, "Why are we not moving? There's a Titan here in front of us. Back up the tank!"
Hey, they've heard of
mean,
us.
Who told you I
A+
was a
literacy.
Titan?
Yeah, A+ cultural literacy.
I know.
I could tell he is purple.
And then you wanted to take cover behind that building as well?
Yeah. Though I've kind of moved my move.
Okay. Cool, yeah. The tank that is disabled will turn its cannon down to face Atlas. We'll see how that goes. Boom,
Look at
15.
me. You moved outside my range.
Means I have to do the dodge, right?
Nope, you just have to roll a toughness save.
Toughness save, that thing. $23.
You will take a bruise. So the cannon wheels around you, and it's a lot closer than when it hit you in the watchtower. So it comes out full force and just slams right into your chest. You back up a little bit. Smoke is rising off of your toga, and you can feel where the this man-made implement did harm to you.
Oh, now I'm mad.
That's why I said stay close.
Do you see where to mark? If you mark your injury on there, it'll automatically apply the -1, Jess. Rowan.
No, don't get on top of those guys. Tank, come here. There we go.
I'm just saying. I feel like I'll be back. I'll be back with more anger to put into my next thing.
I believe in you. This other tank rolls up, and it's going to take a pot shot at Vulcan. Ooh, I rolled a whole 1 to hit. So, oof. Shell zips up over Vulcan's head and goes off into the woods somewhere.
Nice.
Professor, back around to you.
Bad day for a woodcutter. So, dashing forward through the corn, and let's see if they're close enough. I'm gonna unleash some green bolts of, what do we call them? Emerald evocations! There we go. So the multi-attack. Ooh.
Awesome. Yeah, 31.
And
Dang.
can I pelt it, both of them instead of adding more damage with my multi-attack?
That is
Perfect.
okay with me.
So yeah,
There you
DC
go.
21.
Holy cow!
Ah!
Cover.
Splendid!
Oh, the Germans over there in the watchtower, you yell out Emerald evocations, and those missiles fly out, and they go, duck! And they both go down, and they riddle the watchtower that they're in, and they look up at you. And they look at each other, and they're very surprised that they're okay.
I am also surprised they're okay. I'm going to spend a hero point. Get me a standard action.
That's what I would do.
Wait. Oh my gosh, I have a power though. Can I make them re-roll their roll?
You can.
Because we can't have Caroline put so much effort into it and have it go astray.
I think you can only force one of them, but
Yeah, you could force one of them to reroll.
Oh,
Or you could
that's
spend 2 luck points if you want. But
what
Don't
does
worry.
Caroline think? Don't worry.
don't worry
Okay.
about it.
We'll let it go.
But I'm going to spend a hero point to get an extra standard action and bring up the Jewel of Justicar force field again.
awesome.
So deflect for my team. Do I have? Atlas is still just out of range. Just saying, Atlas, if you go attack this other tank, when you finish with that one, I can watch your back.
Look over at you. That's nice.
Look over at you way across the cornfield. Way across the village.
Certainly can do that.
Yeah, I still can't find my boyfriend amongst all those rebels, so
I'm in the trees.
I'm just out here trying to figure out. I'm like flipping through some like mental book that I apparently have on like my abilities. So yeah, I'm just kind of off in my own little world. That's okay.
Chevron, you're up.
I'm reviewing my handbook.
Chevron.
Yeah,
Okay.
Chevron, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and smile, look straight at the camera, and say "Sniper, no sniping," and wait for them to pop their heads back up after that bolt attack came off. So
Their heads are up. You can roll to hit.
anachronistic bugger.
that's a pistol.
Heads Up 7-Up is a way worse game in World War II.
I assume it's my Springfield, right? I'm not a gun person.
Yeah, it's in Springfield.
Okay, and that's I'm going to use my free action to sustain my aim, and that's a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Hey.
DC's 21. All right, that time it pops off that dude's noggin.
Nice. Can I use?
You had takedown, so you can keep attacking.
There we go. So I pop him in the head. It rings like a cowbell off his helmet, and I do it again. That's a 40.
I think the aim is only for one extra attack, but I'm not positive.
Then that's a 30.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Oh no, I got a 30 instead of a 40. You still take that guy out though.
Woo! So the first one peeks up after the green bolts and just gets blasted in the head, and his helmet rings off. And then his buddy catches his helmet for the same thing that happened to him.
Should have caught the bolts.
Bolts are way better than brass.
And then I will tactfully reposition to this hill.
Cool. Sergey will go with you, and he will ready in action to shoot anybody. He doesn't have any targets right now.
Yeah, Sergey, we got the high ground.
It's over. Vulcan, you're up.
Vulcan's going to turn to the Riveter. Stay away from the tanks. And he's going to leap over and actually land down on top of the tank. Basically, with his fiery fist, he's going to punch down through the cannon, attempting to sever it.
Cool. Are you trying to smash the? You're trying to smash the tank, not
Yes.
take it out of combat. Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to disable its main weapon, so.
Right.
But this will be a fiery fists one, which there it is. There we go. I don't like a 14 because I rolled a 4, so I will go ahead and hero point and re-roll that. It's a 1, but it becomes a 21.
Awesome. 21 will definitely hit the tank. I'm looking for a DC 25 for my tank.
You are. Oh, look at that. It's safe.
I get a 30 for my tank. Wow. Roll 20 showed up to help me out. That's not ideal.
This is payback for every other game of Mutants and Masterminds we've played on stream.
True.
Awesome.
Well, I mean,
cool.
It's about what happens when anybody punches a tank.
Yeah, you punch it, the metal reverberates, and the guys inside, you hear them screaming and panicking on the inside, but it does not seem to take the tank out of commission.
Then they realize, oh, yeah, we're okay.
Awesome. Is that all you want to do, Vulcan?
Yeah. That was Vulcan's move and standard.
Awesome. So the groups of minions are going to run over here. These guys are going to fire off some shots. They'll fire at Chevron up there on the hill.
You can't hit me. I got dirt.
Well, you've also got magical wards. You're welcome.
I've got magical wards and dirt.
So they are attacking in a group of 4, so they are going to get a +2 to hit their damage and their defense this round. So here we go. I rolled a whole 1 to hit. So this is a feast or famine kind of number generator for me.
Hey, there was a nice safe boulder up here. I found that boulder.
There's the payback for this 20 earlier.
Those Germans are going to whip around to the back of Atlas. A couple of them will try to stab him with their bayonets to no effect.
They stab him with their steely knives, but they just can't slay the beast. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're perfectly fine.
That's par for the course around here.
It's true. Although I would say our chat has a little bit of a competition going on tonight, I'd say.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
What are they
yeah.
chatting about? I haven't
You-
been paying attention.
Well, usually we only have one punster, but it appears we have a second this evening.
Heck yeah. Oh, I think that's Troy.
Oh no.
Crystal,
Damn, just shut it down!
Stream's over. Goodbye.
And all the Nazis lost forever. Good night, everybody. Let that be a lesson to anybody who wants to oppress anyone in the entire world.
All you need is a sense of humor.
we'll send our punsters after you.
These guys are gonna take a shot at the Riveter. We'll see what happens. I don't think it's gonna work, but
Oh.
I rolled another one.
Oh
So
no.
it's that German engineering.
Click, click, click.
These guys are gonna take a double move to get up to here. These guys are gonna take a double move to get up to here. The tank crew are going to. They're going to begin moving out, but they're not sure what their plan is. Because Alex isn't sure what their plan is. Riveter, you're up.
Well, I don't think they're gonna find a spare tank along the way. See, I believe in Vulcan to take care of this tank, and he told me not to go near it, so I'm not gonna make him mad. I'm gonna get up there on this roof, just zip around the stairs, and get up there and bonk this sniper.
Run up the steeple,
Yeah.
open the door, here's the people. Bang.
Bonk all the people.
Open the door. Here's the wrench. Bonk.
That poor guy.
That's a 17.
17 will hit.
Bonk,
He gets bonked. What happens to him?
He gets bonked.
You throw him out the steeple, Wilhelm scream and everything?
No, it's like ringing the bell, and it's like all time. It's time for mass. Time bonk 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 bonk.
Did they have mass in Poland? I don't know.
And seeing how the snipers were a problem earlier, I'm gonna zip over here to the other snipers if they count as minions,
They sure do.
and zoop, 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 up the stairs, and we will bonk the first of the two. There's really no reason to do multi-attack, is there? That's a 29.
Ow. That's a +5 damage, so with the +5 damage, it's enough to knock him out.
Hey. More bells. Wow, church is going on over here too. And then bonk this guy.
Ooh.
And that's a 20 on the die for a 33 total.
Rosie, you know you're bullying people right now.
I can't
So
hear
okay
you
to
from over
bully
there.
Nazis.
Goodbye.
If you were punching down any harder, you'd be on a ladder.
So that's a 32 DC because of your +5 for multi-attack and your +5 for your
Mhm.
critical hit. So I got a 16. That's enough to knock out another German.
Just hear this chorus of bells as I zip over here. Let's just go ahead and take care of
All
all the snipers if we can get
yes.
it. That's 25.
25 will hit, and 21's enough to knock him out.
Donk. Bong, bong, bong. And that's a 22.
Oh, at least I got another one out of the way.
Hey.
There we go.
And let's just take care of this tank crew. Sorry, I took your toy earlier.
I'm going to let you attack them as a group. Oh,
Okay.
but you rolled a 1. So
Oh.
never mind.
You might want to come back here to where I can,
Yeah.
well, actually, I guess you being the speedster, you're pretty hard to hit.
And if anybody does,
Well, now that all the snipers are gone, it's feel a little better. But I will zip back over here. Because I do think I've traveled less than a cumulative
Yeah.
3 miles.
30 miles.
30 miles.
Oh,
I'll zip back over here. Hey, can you teach me how to do that green energy thing later?
I can, but it requires a lot of focus.
Awesome. Atlas, you're up.
Atlas has a question for the man in his head. Can I pick up this tank and like throw it at this building?
At the building?
Yeah. Where
The building.
where the rest of the snipers are.
squad.
Yeah.
The squad that's south of Vulcan.
For a hero point, I will say yes, you can. You have to hit the tank, and then we'll do a hero point to have you have an area effect attack over there on those guys.
Okay.
So start with an unarmed attack to hit the tank.
I wanna do some Titan thing, and it feels like throwing a tank. Well, yeah. Okay. I keep forgetting that I popped out my character sheet, so I don't have to like. Crap. Well, I do nothing. I got a 10.
Cool.
Spend a hero point to reroll that if you want.
Yeah. Where are my hero points at?
There's a little number above your name. Where's your name? Atlas. If you click on the number 2, it'll open up and you can drag one out onto the table, and that'll spend it for you.
If I click on the number 2. Oh, this number 2?
Yeah, down right above Atlas.
Right above. I see. Go away. I have so many things that are here now. There are a lot of 2s, and it was messing up for me.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine. I just drag it out.
Yep, you just drag it out. And there it
Okay.
goes. You can roll to attack again, or you can re-roll your to hit. Sorry, you can re-roll your to hit.
Reroll to hit. God. Blah, blah, blah. Watch it still miss. Yeah, I got an 8. What the
Becomes an
heck?
18.
Oh, it adds together?
Well,
No.
because you rolled underneath a 10 or underneath an 11, you get to add 10 to your number.
Oh. I pay attention, I swear.
Spending a hero point means you basically get to hit.
Yay! I hit.
And that tank does have the disabled condition because of Isabella, so it does get a -5 to this toughness save,
Hell yeah.
which I'm going to factor in as 5 injuries before I roll. Awesome. So that is enough to take the tank out of commission.
Yes, excellent.
If you want to throw to the other guys, you can still spend a hero point to do that.
Do it.
I do want to do this. Yes, it feels good. It feels right.
So, because it's an area of effect attack, you don't need to roll to hit. I have to roll a dodge save.
Okay.
Your strength is a 14, so I'm going to roll a dodge against DC 29 because it's a damaging effect.
Woof.
Woof.
They failed the initial dodge save. Go figure.
Save against full. Oh.
They failed the toughness save. So that group is smashed flat by the tank.
Yes! They scream. Ah! And then they don't scream anymore because their lungs are collapsing and they can't do that.
One word horror, one sentence horror story, and then they screamed.
And then they scream.
Or is it more horrifying that they stopped screaming? Who can say?
Atlas, that is the end of your standard actions. You can still take a move if you want.
I can still move?
If you want to, yep.
Well, I was getting yelled at by someone. I think I'll move a little bit. I don't even think I have to move that far. I'll just come over here. I think that puts me in the range that I needed to be in.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All the people who are used to playing Fire Wizards and Forgotten Lairs are like, I can move more than 5 squares?
I can move everywhere. I'm just trying to figure out where if I move over here, that means I have plans. Goodbye. That's my turn.
Cool. I'm out of snipers, so I should have taken them off the list. Isabella, you're up.
Ooh, Well, I'm not the minion taker that everybody else is, so I am going to actually finally make it to cover. And then
It's
And
all
then,
those skirts. You just got to hike them all up. It's a lot. It's a lot of running.
yeah, through that field of corn. So I
Corn put
will
up a fight.
use my standard trick of trying to jinx that last tank. I rolled a 27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Hit last time.
All right, here we go. 42 save. That one is also disabled. I rolled an 11.
Disabled. Oh, help me think of a different way that it's disabled. We can't have the same way again.
It's out of petrol.
It's out of gas. They forgot to gas it up.
So this little cloud of steam of smoke rises as the engine starts to overheat.
I was gonna say a little nest of chipmunks have built a little grass nest in the only exhaust port, so now smoke is pouring into the cabin.
And it's odd because one has a black nose and one has a red nose.
Those of us who get that reference show our age.
Does
I
that
think there's
mean
a
we're
rescue
old?
ranger involved.
I'm confused. No.
We're just saying sometimes simply some crimes go slipping through the cracks.
Awesome. Cool. Good job, Isabella. That tank that is now out of gas looks at Vulcan and will take a shot at him. Professor, you can deflect in case I hit.
You do.
I got a 24 to hit.
And I got a 24 to deflect.
So you deflected.
Ting.
It is pretty much a point blank range. So what happens?
That one, I'm just gonna have to throw that green oval around the shell and catch it like a mitt and just sort of daintily toss it aside.
Beautiful. There's a real concerned German tank gunner on top. It's like, what is happening?
There are 2 Titans here, apparently.
Awesome. And then
Now
we're
I
back
feel like-
around to the professor.
Now I feel like that was a hero point well spent.
There you go.
Gonna slowly progress forward, and I'm close enough to hit this gang over here with my emerald evocations.
Perfect.
And if I can remember how to get to that character sheet, there we go.
22 will hit the whole group. They're looking
And-
for a...
Big
So
kaboom.
that's -4 because I'm aiming at a gang of 4 of them. So 18.
18 still hits the gang.
All right.
Yep.
Oh, right. Because we're treating them as a single unit using the rules that I made up.
Yep. You made up those rules.
I am very smart. I am game designer.
I'm actually.
I'm gonna need to grab that and make that an emote for your channel. Okay, I'll be back. I'm here. I'll be back.
He's a smart mimic game.
Awesome. So that is enough. I got a 16 on my toughness save versus 21 is 1 degree of failure. So you do manage to take down 1 member of the squad. What happens?
All right. I just send a spray of green bolts across the field, and they just disperse enough that only one of them makes contact that far out. And I'm going to hold on to my hero points for when we meet the Nazi super soldiers, so everybody, you're kind of on your own for guarding yourselves.
Fair enough.
You did a good job protecting them for a couple of rounds.
You blocked a point blank shot. That's more than most people can ask for.
Chevron, you're up.
Yeah, it worked. So I'll do it again. I'm gonna shoot these. Wait, Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot these kids right here. I don't have the +10 anymore, but Chevron's feeling gutsy. And that's an 18 to hit.
18 will hit the group.
There we go.
Looking for a 21. They get a 14, so you take out 2 members of the group.
Nice.
What happens?
I shoot through one, and then the bullet ricochets off the tank and just grabs one that wasn't paying attention.
Good job, Deadeye. Deadshot.
All in the wrist.
Sergey is going to roll to aid you. He's going to give you a bonus to hit if he hits.
Ooh.
Awesome. I got a 25, so he's going to add +5 to your next to hit.
Here we go. I'm gonna turn this spring. Oh, that's right. Cool.
Are you going to move, or are you happy hanging out there on the hill?
You know what? I'm happy on the hill.
Awesome.
Very happy on the hill.
This is your hill. No one else's hill.
You know what? I'm the king of the rock.
Perfect.
As long
Vulcan,
as
you're up.
it's not the hill you want to die on.
All right. Vulcan would like to. This is more for effect than anything else because I'm just gonna fiery fist this thing. But I'm basically like turning my fists into welding, cutting torches, and basically pulling the tank apart, or at least attempting to.
Dope.
16.
It will hit.
Tank is not hard to hit. Tank is hard to damage.
It would be if it wasn't disabled.
It's
I was
true.
gonna say, that's what we say about Atlas too.
Awesome. So that will destroy the tank the rest of the way. What happens?
Yeah, so basically, Vulcan superheats his hands, puts them into the front of the tank, and just begins prying it apart. And he's left with 2 halves of the tank, and 2 very confused German soldiers.
Hi. Do you want to move, or are you happy with that being the end of your turn?
I am happy with that being the end of my turn.
Awesome. That brings us back around to the soldiers. What soldiers do I have left?
2 by me.
Yeah, those 2 by you are going to take a shot at you, but their submachine guns aren't enough to get over your impervious. This group of 4 up here is going to advance into the square here. They are going to take a shot over at Caroline. No, Caroline's behind a building. They're going to take a shot at Isabella, but she has cover, so she gets a +2 to her defense. They get a 22 to hit your dodge, but you do have
20.
a +2.
Yeah, 22 is my normal, so I'm at a 24 right now.
Perfect. So you're good. The bullets hit the building beside you, and you're A-okay. These group down here that was torn to ribbons by the energy projectiles, they're going to try to run off into the woods.
Ooh, I smell cowards.
And these 3 are also going to try to run off into the woods. Riveter, you're up.
Sergey said that we had to get them out of his village.
That was his request, yes.
Okay. I'm going to focus on these bullies over here. And, you know what? For expediency's sake.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Can I do hit everyone?
Yeah, you sure can.
It says not usable in macros.
That's wild.
When I hover it.
I don't know why it says that.
That button.
It's an area of effect attack, so you don't have to roll to hit.
Oh, okay.
First area, strength-based damage 5. Dodge, DC 22. Okay. Should be parry DC 22, but that's my bad. I'll roll parry check.
Okay.
They failed the initial parry check, so they'll roll a toughness check versus DC 22. I rolled a 7 on both accounts. So the this group of Germans is taken out, everyone is hit. What happens?
Just this total flurry of just wrench. Just
Just wrench.
just
wrench.
just
You got
wrench.
wrenched, son.
Boom.
It's just wrench all the way down, top to bottom.
In the interest of expediency, I will just say that you guys finish off the rest of the Nazis. So how does everybody contribute to finishing these poor crowd fascists off?
I want to do a jump in area of effect thing again, like a shockwave or something.
You just
Whatever
want,
that.
you want them to see you coming as you land on their corpse.
I do.
Ouch. Oh man. I'm gonna go to the. Are there still 2 left next to me?
There are.
Yeah, basically, I'm just gonna walk over to them and just grab each one of them in a hand and just look at them and just smack them together.
On.
I make
Yes.
bulk too.
Going to create some big energy constructs, 2 half spheres, and slap them together. Catch a couple of these guys inside and just shake it up like a snow globe.
Oh, are we the bad guys?
Oh, they're Nazis. They're bullies.
Trust me, their big brothers are gonna be here soon to teach us a lesson.
We should go.
Think that are maybe injured here. Those they were keeping captive. We should look.
Cool. Well, as the team settles in to prepare searching the village and acquiring what information Sergei Bronkowski has, I think that's where we'll go ahead and take our first 5-minute break.
All right.
And we will give away our first copy of the Basic Heroes Handbook.
All right, let me get that started.
Very
Godless
grumpy
Lawyer
puppy.
says I have some topographical puns. They're hill areas.
Oh. I thought we discussed ditching that joke.
We couldn't dig the well deep enough.
All right. And
I'm not worthy of this group.
Awesome. So the giveaway is happening now. Go ahead and type !giveaway to enter the raffle. We will select the winner after we come back here in a couple of minutes. So we'll be back in 5. Everybody have a great break. We'll be right back.
Yep.
Awesome. And we are back. Thanks for hanging out with us, everybody. You guys are so awesome sticking it out with us this evening. I know it's a little longer than usual, but I think we're having a great time. Does the robot have a winner of the Basic Heroes Handbook yet?
You know, it just might.
Does he compute?
Zal, power up. You have won a free copy of the Basic Heroes Handbook. Please message me after the stream over on Discord, and I will get you your secret special code.
Man,
But don't worry, we do have one more to give away tonight. We will give it away at our second break. But for now, we rejoin our heroes as they have cleared the village of Jordanow of the Nazi scum that have infested it. Sergei kind of comes to join Chevron and the rest of you guys over here at the end of town. And you see that there is a look of relief and panic on his face. And he says, I need to go and make sure everyone is okay. They had my son here.
You go tend to your family. We're going to take a look around.
Please, feel free. I know the fascists were keeping a headquarters in the old mayor's house up on the hill. After I find my son, I will give you as much information as I can about the area.
Much obliged.
And he'll take off.
Does he take off in the direction of the mayor's house?
He does not. He takes off into the village square here.
Ooh.
As long as he comes back, I don't have a problem.
So is the mayor's house this big burned out ruin on the hill?
Yes.
Oh dear.
Ominous.
Is that where we are going?
When would I ever write a story about an ominous house? Looking at Parkhurst Manor starting next week.
Off, shameless plug, cough.
Sponsored by USP.
Welcome to USP, sponsored by USP.
Anyways.
It's not so scary.
That's right. Isabella lives there. It can't be that bad.
I hear the ghosts are nice. They'll even like butler stuff for you.
Yeah, peace.
Yeah. Don't talk too much about it. You guys are gonna make a bunch of canon. I have to make sure it happens in the story.
That's the best part. We just make stuff up. Alex is like, okay, it's in.
Anyway.
Wait, does that mean the air ferrets are canon now?
Yep.
Oh crap. Okay, yeah.
Don't ask, you say.
Professor,
All right.
are we going up the hill?
Yeah, I suppose we are. Chevron?
Let's give this guy a couple minutes. Do you have any vibes coming off the manor, at least, Isabel? As much as I don't like your... Do you have any vibes?
Isabella do this, Isabella do that.
Hey, this is the first time today I've asked you for anything.
I will go for, as he says, vibes.
Vibe check.
I'm vibing. Can I do a perception roll?
Yes. And Braden, Crystal, and Laura are switched on the on the stream.
Oh.
Usually
do
it's
that?
more chaotic than that. I didn't know.
Thankfully, not this night.
Oh, I'm sorry. Something is blocking my power, so I rolled a 1 on the die.
Ooh.
The spooky house. You feel
Sorry.
sort of you feel a general malfeasance emanating
Too
out of
spooky.
the house.
Well, we've got a bunch of we got a whole bunch of Nazi soldiers here. I'm going to insinuate myself gently into one of their neural wherewithals.
Which ones? The ones with concussions or the ones that are dead?
I was thinking the ones with concussions.
Well, there's that chap right there.
So I'm gonna try thought reading. See if I can get anything out of one of these guys.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll it.
Just spell emotion reading, thought reading. Here we go.
Who's good at will saves? It's not Nazis.
If they were good at will saves, they wouldn't be Nazis.
It's a general good PSA to keep in mind. Awesome. So you got a 21. I got a 6. You were able to get a whole bunch of information on from this guy's noggin.
Now,
You do know
all I'm getting on the surface level is ow.
there's a lot of ow. But deeper, you're kind of probing, and you know that this guy has been very frustrated with the last couple of weeks they've been here. You do see a couple of memories of Dr. Strausler, who looks like this. Did he show up?
Not yet.
No.
Oh, it's going to be like that. Okay.
He looks invisible? Damn. We're screwed.
Those crafty Nazis. Hold, please. I thought that being able to just share that would show him, but I've got him over here. Don't worry.
How hard could it be? What could possibly go wrong?
Who could it be? Could it be? Hey, that guy.
He kind of looks like Nazi John Constantine.
Sexy Nazis. I hate sexy Nazis.
They're the worst.
Is his hand on backwards?
I sure hope not.
That's why you don't go Nazi.
What happens?
He just has 2 thumbs on that hand.
I think his hand is on. I'm not going to think about that. I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole.
I think he's touching his pinky to his thumb.
Nah, double thumb theory. He can grab anything
I
anyhow.
think he looks more like Nazi
God.
Indiana Jones.
He's more koala than man now.
Science has gone too far.
So, Dr. Strassler is there. You see, he's been giving a couple of speeches to the regular German foot soldiers in the area, saying it's very vital that they maintain control of this area and get as much information from the villagers as they can. The most recent memory you get is from yesterday, where Dr. Strausler said that he and his team may have finally cracked the portal that they were trying to open, and that their orders were to protect the village until they returned.
Well, that ain't good. And how long ago was that?
That was yesterday.
And did he happen to tell the rank and file soldiers where this portal would be?
He sure didn't.
We will need our guide to tell us what is going on.
Or any of the locals.
Well, while we are waiting, I think we should proceed to the creepy house.
Da.
Well, here
Make
we
sure
go.
there are no more Nazis.
No more Nazis sitting on the bed.
Do you think maybe they didn't hear the tanks firing outside?
I don't think anyone was here to hear it.
That would be unfortunate.
Isabella still blind?
Yeah.
Yes.
Says the person who made her blind.
It's fine. Maybe.
Isabella, how you doing there?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Do you think they're deaf up there?
I'll go check. Shoom.
Wrong bombed out house. That's the cemetery.
That's got confused. This isn't a
one?
house. Shoom.
It's a
Wrong
Wrong
house.
bombed out
Oh.
house.
You're still not there, Brayden.
By the time you get out there,
Oh.
the rest of us are at the burned out house.
Oh,
The
it's
riveter-
there.
The
Okay.
Riveter took the bombed out part of the instructions and just checked every house in town.
Hey, Chevron, you want a spider monkey it? Go leaping through the trees.
Actually,
I'm just gonna walk.
No, spider monkey time.
So, you guys step in from the bombed out street through the splintered remains of a door. Debris and rubbish covers the hardwood floors. You find yourself standing in the foyer of a war-torn manor house. Deep grooves are scratched into the floor, left by some poor soul being dragged to their doom by Nazi forces. Thick brown bloodstains around the door confirm your suspicions. A staircase rises in front of you, but there are several doorways available to you as well as you begin to explore this house. I would like general investigation checks from everybody.
I was
I
just
like that.
about to check.
You would.
I investigate 27 things.
27.
27.
In a surprise
I
to,
investigate 4 things.
I was gonna say, in a surprise to absolutely no one, I got a 9.
Vulcan rolled a 15 for a 16.
I got
Awesome.
a 10, and I'm clearly thinking about the next stuff.
I'm not thinking about anything, apparently.
Cool. So with the professor's 28 and Chevron's 27, you guys are able to give a very thorough investigation of this house. Looking around, you can see that there are six individual bedrooms that have been divided into like personal chambers for people. You also find a couple of notes.
Ooh.
You find a research journal on a desk in one of the offices, which looks like this. And you also find Dr. Strausser's journal. So I don't know if there is anybody who wants to volunteer to read that out loud for the group and for the people at home.
I'll do the read through if we want. I used to read aloud all the time back in class to win people's approval.
Me too. I'm
Everybody
sorry I
stop.
didn't have it prepared for a rehearsal.
September 1st, 1939. World has been plunged into war. Everywhere I turn, I see Germany's star on the rise. There is no enemy the occultisten cannot vanquish. Herr Himmler has charged me with the sacred task of following the Blitzkrieg and acquiring mystical artifacts and peoples of our conquered nations. This is a great honor and is well deserved. Following years of bringing my allies together. Poland is in the process of falling to the might of the Reich. Soon I will plunder those ancient witch-infested lands. Well, that's awfully judgmental. I have begun considerable research in the area of Jordanow in particular. This village is supposedly a crossroads of some sort, where I do not know, but I can assure you it will uncover its secrets. Even as I write this, the Wehrmacht is preparing for battle tomorrow. My forces will assist in taking the city, and then the investigation can begin in earnest. Soon, the world will know the might of blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Feel free to blah, blah, blah as much as you want.
The village is ours. I'll admit the Wehrmacht, not a delicate weapon, destroyed over 60% of the city in their assault. My force performed admirably. Alpengeist, in particular, was a true sight to behold, tearing the Poles' meager armored vehicles like rain on the snow. Thought their men would surely drop dead for fear, not only for the Yeti, but from their own dead rising again to do battle for the Reich. Well, that is likewise unpleasant. There is something to be said about our power. I believe we are the next step in evolution. I mean, seems kind of counter-scientific theory and magical, but here we are. Professor Mysterium showed magic to the world almost 30 years ago, and power has been on the rise ever since. I wonder what he would say about the world he created. I only met Anson Walker once, but count your blessings, when Bianca tried to murder him during the Great War. He was tired and guilty of what I cannot know. I wonder if he would have agreed with me about the use of our power. I guess I'll never find out. The last of the Polish resistance has been driven from the area. Now we are truly free to begin our work in earnest. Herr Himmler sent my research notes from Berlin. Passed along any information pertinent to Agartha. A world that resides beneath the surface of our own. I have rounded up as many locals as I can. Some of the young men have been pressed into excavation on Baba Agora. Elders are set to be questioned, and the women and children have been shipped off to camps throughout the Reich. Elders believe that there is something magical on that mountain. They report strange lights occurring on several nights of the year. One talkative fellow allegedly saw an angel in one of the eastern passes when he was a youth. It could have been a Deva, or it could have been dementia. We won't know until we find an entrance. September 27th, we are definitely on the path, not only to Agartha, but the capital city of Shambhala. Alpengeist and Rottenkrieg were attacked by a group of Asura during one of their guard shifts at the excavation site. Martin says that they appeared in a flash, spouting nonsense about our unworthiness. Rattenkrieg was burned fairly extensively, and the Asura managed to slay several of my diggers. The devils even burned down the laborer's shack before Alpengeist managed to defeat them. I will send Bianca up tomorrow to see if she can uncover the location of the portal they crawled out of. Will not be deterred from this mission. September 28th, confound it all, this portal has proven more difficult to open than anticipated. There is a column on an outcropping at the mountain's peak, which is covered in 4 arcane sigils. They are inscribed on rotating panels, which lock into place. Problem is, anytime we place them in the incorrect order, Asura appear out of nowhere and attack us. Bianca claims she can't simply bypass it with her magic without proper blood sacrifice, whatever that means. We are committed to studying these symbols to see if the people of Agarthus left any clue to their order. And finally, October 4th, we have found something. One of the Jordanow villagers was of particular interest to the Asura on their most recent attack. The attacks have been coming more frequent and all across the mountain. They ambushed a squad of diggers and Wehrmacht soldiers, slaughtering all but one young man. The devils carried this boy up to the western pass before we managed to rescue him. His name was Simon Brokowski. And according to Bianca, he has some sort of mystic heritage. She thinks she can open a portal to Agarthus using his blood to bypass its magic wards. We will attempt this from Diablok in a couple of days. Our Embler will have his report, and the Occultistan will have its victory. Well, all right.
Scared.
Somebody else can read the other one.
I'm scared.
So
Vulcan fell asleep.
Vulcan fell asleep.
Riveter was definitely trying to pay attention and did not successfully do so.
Yeah, I do
Judging
appreciate the
all.
effort you put forward here, Piper.
Okay. The Sintamani stone. A stone of object of immense power supported in the theology of Oriental religion doctrines. In Buddhism, the Chinmani stone is said to be one of the relics that came in the chest that fell from the sky during the reign of King La Thorini of Tibet. The king really didn't understand his powers, but according to legends, 2 strangers appeared in his court. Strangers who explained the stone was a magical jewel that manifests whatever one wishes for. According to one's desires, treasures, clothing, food can be manifested, while sickness and suffering can be removed. And anything else you pretty much wanted. It was also believed the stone that could grant one the wisdom of the Buddha. Within Hinduism, it was connected with the gods Vishnu and Ganesha. In the Hindu tradition, it's often depicted as a fabulous jewel in the possession of the Naga king, or on the forehead of the Makara. The Hindu Vishnu Purana speaks of the jewel bestowing properties upon its owners. It encapsulates the Yada clan system. A Hindi guide once explained it to me as being analogous to the Philosopher's Stone in Western lore. He says he has a hunch that it was moved to Argathas for safekeeping by one of the gods after mankind abused its power. Let's see. Atlas, do you know anything about this stone or what god moved it here?
Possibly. Let me check.
I don't know much Hindi, but are they like cousins to your pantheon?
Possibly. Oh, Atlas brain.
Third removed, twice removed.
Please roll an expertise mythology check.
There it is. 1 second, my dear. I'm rolling. I got a 10.
You are unfamiliar with these pantheons, but you do know that gods occasionally bring magic stones down to test humanity or to reward humanity. Hard to say which one.
Well, apparently, no, I'm not totally familiar, but sounds like something they would do.
That's not good.
No, probably not.
Before we go any further, this stone does not exist to the U.S. government. As much as I love trench warfare, we cannot let our good friends at the federal government know about this. Caroline, do you feel comfortable displaying this rock?
Sorry, I missed that.
That's okay. I pay my taxes. The feds aren't getting this mystic rock.
I ain't got no problem with that.
You feel comfortable taking care of it? You and maybe Isabel? Maybe Isabel.
I imagine we can find some right proper place to keep it.
Okay, good.
You trust them?
I mean, I don't know anything about magic, and you don't know anything about your extended family. I sure as hell don't trust the federal government.
Seems a damn sight more responsible to keep it in the hands of folk what know something about magic. Certainly a lot more responsible than keep it in the hands of monsters.
Very true.
I agree with that.
Am I a monster?
Did you smite anybody?
Present company excluded.
Okay.
So around that time, you do hear Sergei coming up the road, coming to reunite with you guys, and you see that he, it seems like he has been crying, but he sort of, rubs his eyes and comes up to you, and he has an older man with him, and the older man comes up to you guys.
Senor,
And-
what has happened?
Why is he crying? There's no crying in hero places.
Apologies, my son was not here. My friend Dmitri here, he says that my boy was taken by the Nazis yesterday up to the mountaintop.
Simon, yeah?
Yeah, Simon.
Oh, hey, that's that kid from the note you were reading about, right?
They said they took him someplace called Diablock?
The Devil's Peak. It's the highest mountain on the Witch's Mountain, Baba Yaga.
Something about a column up there and 4 symbols they got to get right.
Yeah, that is part of what I know.
Why do you know that?
I have lived in this village a long time.
And your family has some sort of mystical power.
I don't know anything about that, but the village elders have long spoken of beings moving between our worlds on the mountain, and Dmitri, and he lifts forward and he hands you a sort of big bound leather book. Dmitri, he knows that this book is related to the column. It is a collection of alchemical symbols. He says that he did not give this to the Nazis, so they would not be able to. They shouldn't be able to enter Shambhala.
Well,
You know- I feel like you know a lot for someone who didn't know that you had magical powers, but
I don't have magical powers.
you don't.
there's
Maybe.
there's a filial potential.
I can't
Why?
speak to that, but if it is true, it comes from the mountain.
Can I use like a detect? What did I have? Detect evil? Is that what
Yeah,
it
you
was?
do have detect evil.
I want to use that on him.
Cool. So your detection sort of wafts out over him, and you feel this. You don't feel any evil in him. It's actually a suspicious lack of. Usually, you get a little bit of something from everybody, but he seems almost like too much of a clean slate, in your opinion.
Gross. He's
Yes.
worse than evil. He's like ultra good.
This is Sintam. Sintamani stone ring a bell for any of you?
I can I check and see if I know anything about it magically?
Yeah, roll an expertise magic check. With a 19, you are familiar with the legend of the Chintamani stone. And you know that there are a lot of true legends from history and mythology since being inducted into the world of magic a few years ago. The idea of one stone being able to grant wishes and perform like alchemical changes, that seems a little far-fetched. You think maybe it does one or the other? Neither are good, but you think that it probably only does one or the other.
Yeah. Well, it does talk about purifying water and curing the sick, which leads one to wonder if it's more alchemical than just blatant wishcraft.
It lines up with the book what they gave us.
Wishes usually come attached to unpleasant deals with nefarious extra-dimensional types.
Yeah.
So we have
Mr. Powers.
We have child to rescue, yes. We have mountain to climb.
I can take you.
We have
I can take
Nazis
you
to
Deep
punch.
Luck.
That I understand.
Have mountains to climb.
For you, Piper, it is bonk, not punch. But it's still good.
Well, we got us a child to save. We should get us a move on.
Yes. Time for talk over. Time for action now.
Awesome.
Okay.
All right. Can use my Justicar to make a horse
You sure can.
out of green energy, and we ride.
Neat.
Do we all fit on one horse?
I don't know.
60 cubic feet.
I can make 60 cubic feet of horse.
It's a prom horse.
It was a big horse.
12.
Do they have horses in this village?
They do, but they're not really mountain climbing horses.
Could make a Trojan horse.
My glowing green horse is a mountain climbing horse.
Yes,
Hey,
it sure is.
Chevron, you want to rethink that spider monkey thing?
Monkeys
That's
don't live
right.
in the mountains.
Yeah, but like, I don't need a horse.
So yeah, I think everybody would fit on Caroline's big horse, so you guys can ride on up. That's no problem.
I mean, can I just make 6 horses?
Yeah, you can make one big horse or 6 little horses. Up to you.
Limit of your power, though.
I can make 6 10-foot by 10-foot horses.
I just like the idea of everybody just like hurled up on one saddle.
No, that's more Silver Age than Golden Age.
Right.
I don't need a horse. I'm good. I don't know how to ride a horse.
It's okay. It ain't a real horse.
No running ahead this time.
Okay.
I think you broke Riveter.
I did.
Riveter climbs up on the real slow horse.
Oh my god!
And you guys go trundling on up the mountain.
I'm just sighing the whole way up. Oh look, there's a tree. It's the same tree. It's still the same tree.
Read a book.
Did you bring a book?
I
Yes.
always bring a book.
Here, take tome that
No,
Boronkowski gave us.
you're gonna break it.
I
I'll
like
just
to
flip
think
through.
that I have at least 2 incredibly salacious Southern Gothic novels on me at all times.
Hey,
There you go. What about you, Isabel? You got new books for the slowpoke back there?
I don't think we would need books today.
Just start flipping through the journal like really fast, and then just like by like the 6th or 7th page, I'm just asleep.
I assume I read the salacious novels or out loud to Isabel.
That's beautiful. Can I come to one of those readings?
I want to go to book club.
Chevron, you want to go to a book club?
Oh, that just makes me miss Legends of Tomorrow. All right, up the mountain we go. Let me edit my favorite text. You guys don't struggle up the mountain. You just take a nice leisurely ride up with Caroline narrating. Probably an Anne Rice novel she got at Club Tartarus.
Now, technically, you know what any of this is an anachronism, so try not to recall. Oh.
One of the mountain dogs.
Puppy says no Anne Rice, please. Try again.
All right, we won't have the vampire Lestat. It's fine.
Vulcan is just continually questioning what everyone is doing in this book, in this reading that is happening.
I thought these were going to be more private readings, but that's fine. Oh, puppy.
Sorry, she gets a little clingy when she's upset.
Oh,
Oh,
it's okay.
don't we all, though? I know someone else who does, but he would never admit it out loud. It's okay, Chevron.
Just what I tell you in Discord needs to stay in Discord.
So, you guys make your way up. The area is littered with abandoned excavation equipment, pickaxes, shovels, and the like. A single stone pedestal rises in the center of the outcropping, and you notice upon closer inspection that strange arcane symbols are carved into the rocks before you and on the pedestal itself. Caroline, Isabel, and Atlas, you can definitely feel powerful magic in the air. You can taste that coppery magic taste that kind of permeates everything. And these are the symbols that you find on the pillar.
Hey, Riveter, wake up.
That's not good.
It's not. Nope.
So we got Argon top right.
Do we know these symbols?
We
Wait,
got a
they're from the sheet.
No.
Arsenic
No,
bottom
they ain't.
left. Yeah, they are. Arsenic is bottom left. It's the third column, third one down.
ARAS.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not recognizing the top left one from the book.
The top left one might be the critical problem solving one.
Well, I guess we're going home because all Chevron knows is war.
Hold on, I want puzzle. Do I have any?
The bottom right is gallium.
Do I have any special puzzle solving skills?
I think that's a personal question, not a question for the GM.
Oh, but Alex also narrates my life, so now I'm confused.
So do we say argon, arsenic, and gallium?
I think it's gallium. It's hard to tell just because at the bottom right one, the circle is through the bottom part of the D, whereas the circle is above the D, but I don't see anything else that's anywhere close.
Mercury, but it doesn't have
It could be
dot.
copper and nickel.
Copper and nickel. Oh, I see. Like they're already combined.
Yeah.
I do not
Hmm.
see.
Yeah.
I do
So
not
that-
see any of this.
To prevent you guys from going down the wrong path, it is gallium. That's my
Okay.
bad graphic design skill.
All right.
So where
cool.
are we at with this? We have blank, argon. Do we know these chemical or
It
names?
spells out ag, if that helps.
AR.
Or
Wait.
aga, or ga.
Did you
Wait,
say it's
Gartha.
arsenic? ARAS. What was the last one? Gallium?
Gallium.
Gallium.
what's
We're
the
trying
symbol for gallium?
Oh! It's the letters from the sword and the stone. It's not a stone. It's
The banner.
the banner.
All right.
I think gallium is GA. I think it's ARAS and GA,
Well, there we go.
which sounds kind of similar to what the other
Yeah.
banner was, right?
Germania on.
It could be Agartha. Agarthus.
Oh, yeah, I think that makes more sense than the banner.
Wait,
Yeah.
is this like
Garthus?
Hangman? Is that why there are
Oh,
4 spaces, Alex?
Which one? are we-
ARGATHAS.
yeah. Which would make that other one. What was the last or the first one then?
It was AR, so that's arsenic, right?
Yep.
GA,
Gallium.
gallium, TH.
TH would
Must be that symbol in the top left.
Yeah.
AS.
Let's go.
Oh no,
TH.
so that AS is going to be arsenic and AR is going to be argon.
Yeah.
Periodic table.
TH is
Whoa,
what?
whoa,
Thorium?
metagaming.
No, no, no.
Thorium. Thorium's not on here, right? Or is it?
Oh, did some of those not have things on them?
Is thorium radioactive?
Thorium is radioactive, but it's also not on the list.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not on the list.
Does it have to be on this list?
Well, we're
I don't
looking
know.
for
Presumably.
TH.
Oh, I see. These letters are not. I didn't realize that they didn't have. Is
So
So we
chromium?
just need to arrange these. Oh, we can move these symbols.
Oh yeah, so we know
Oh.
we know what order they need to be in because we know which one that goes into.
Ah.
So
I didn't realize
Oh,
we
it's a
could move
tile
them.
puzzle.
yeah, tile puzzle.
Well,
So
hold on. We got to put them in the right order, though.
yep,
Oh,
Right?
they are.
No, the AS has to go at the end.
Yeah.
Yes. AR, GA. So gallium goes second, which I have gallium right now.
There you go.
Awesome.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Now, if you guys lock it in and it's incorrect, you will get attacked by demons. Are you satisfied?
Wait.
Ava's
Argon,
technically.
I smashed that.
Right.
gallium,
Davis.
CHAS. That's my final answer.
Did we
Yeah, I
double
was gonna
check
say
the
final
spelling?
answer.
Is the spelling double checked? I haven't double checked it.
I'm
It
gonna
looks
load
right to
my
me.
Tommy gun.
Hold on. We're double checking.
It's argon, first column, sixth one.
Mhm.
I never found where gallium was, but that was the gallium you said.
Argon.
Gallium
Yep.
is second
just-
row, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, seventh down.
Right, the TH we didn't know, and then
Yep.
the last one is the arsenic.
Yes.
AS. Third row, third column.
And then we all died.
No, we're good. We're good.
Are you
That's
sure?
great.
We're good. Let's
I'm
go.
gonna stand behind Vulcan and Atlas because I know better.
I'm going to stand up here in front
Get under my cape.
because I have faith in my teammates.
Oof.
So, you guys lock the last one into place, and there's a crack like thunder as the pedestal begins to hum and vibrate. The runes along its shaft begin to glow with ethereal green light. Beams of emerald fire into the runes along the cliff face, and warm tropical air rushes over you. Sergei cries out in agony. His eyes roll back into his head, and he falls into the ground. The energy coalesces into a grid that rolls across your forms, and you are all pulled into eternity.
Yeah.
I think we needed him here to do this.
I think he was a small price to pay. It's okay.
I should say falls to the ground, not falls into the ground.
It's going to be okay, though, right?
Probably not.
I think we will have to worry about that in a minute.
Yeah.
So, an effervescent tingle passes over your skin as the world snaps back into place. You're all standing in a white void, completely bereft of space and weight. It seems to exist somewhere between reality and not. You feel oblivion at your backs and infinity at your front. A female voice echoes through the void. Who dares bring my bastard to this sacred place?
Excuse you.
Look around. Did Sergei come with us?
Sergei is there with you. He is suspended in air, his arms at his side and his head snapped up, and you see there's this sort of rippling white energy field crossing over him.
We're looking for this man's boy. You seen him?
I don't think that was.
We are
Yeah.
the Titan City Sentinels. We are here
Oh.
to prevent a tragedy.
The disembodied voice says, I have seen others come through here, others who passed without proving their worthiness. And now Agarthus burns.
Fire consumes, we will put out fire.
Trust me, we got a common enemy.
We're heroes.
How do you
I know.
know my son?
Who's your son?
He is
You
with
mean Sergei here? Well, he
But-
came to us asking for help. We obliged.
You keep dishonorable company, Sentinels.
And you're
Yes.
keeping us from rescuing a boy.
You're
Your mission-
dishonorable.
Your mission in the Golden City is honorable. I will allow you the chance to prove your worthiness.
I will allow you the chance to mind your tone.
As she speaks, a box appears in the center of the room. Now, if we were at a convention game, I would have a physical box to hand you, but we are not at a convention game.
Is she ignoring me?
Yes.
She says, I will be testing your mind and your hearts.
Oh.
You can open the box. You will find entrance to Shambhala. Fail this test, and you will remain here with my bastard for all eternity.
Oh boy.
That's a long time.
It's a real long time.
And we only have 3 books.
Oh no. Listen, guys,
I read all those already.
I spent enough time in eternity, so we're gonna have to get this right.
Don't eternity mean forever?
Yes, but whenever you're immortal, it's wibbly wobbly. You know the story.
I haven't read the story yet. It's coming out next year.
You feel lucky enough to hex open that box?
Yeah, sure enough, you have this box in front of you.
I do not
Alright.
think Hex is how it was meant to be opened.
Okay,
So 10 slots.
10 slots. What goes in them?
You're going to open the box to find out?
I
I
will
will.
open the box.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
No.
She's fast. She gets there first.
I'm gonna go check on Sergey first, just make sure he's okay. Don't
He's not.
necessarily trust these magical types.
He's not. It's okay though.
Caroline, please give me an expertise magic check.
Caroline or me?
Caroline.
Oh, Caroline.
I'll bring the box.
Sorry, I got all distracted by the suffering NPC.
Wow. Natural 20 gives you a 30.
Hey.
So yeah,
You know all.
Well, this
the
ain't
suffering
nothing.
NPC is definitely suffering. So examining him, you see this white energy moving over him, and you feel, as you're reaching out with your empathy powers, you feel something is tearing apart his psyche. It feels like there's walls of repressed trauma that are coming down from centuries of neglect. You can see sort of the dam opening up, and you see his head is being filled with all of these memories that he didn't have access to before. He doesn't seem to be hurt, but he's definitely going through some kind of transformation.
Uh-oh.
I will bring the box back to Isabel. Here you go.
I thought it was locked. So
It's not locked.
I see.
Is this some kind of trick or are you honorable?
She does not answer.
She's
Alright.
ignoring you too.
I'll
Ha!
open the
Well,
box.
let's see.
It's
Cool.
a deity. It's always a trick.
You open the box, and these 3 golden scrolls float up out of the box, and they hover in front of you. You see in the bottom of the box there are 10 slots, similar to the slots in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
The first scroll sort of unveils, and it reveals a riddle.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Riddle time.
Puzzle.
The riddle says, what has 6 faces but does not wear makeup? It also has 21 eyes but cannot see.
The 6-sided die, right, guys?
Hi. Yes.
I don't know the math.
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6.
Was that
7 times
21?
3, 21. Yes, it's a 6-sided die.
Wow.
When you say
Okay.
that, the scroll, satisfied, rolls up and it explodes into a puff of gold light, and it gives you 2 tiles.
2 tiles.
Those tiles
Ah.
have the number 343 on them, and the number 2.
Ah, yes. My 2 favorite numbers.
Oh no, a math puzzle.
Well, guys, that's my contribution.
343 and 2.
Yep.
With that, the second scroll unrolls, and you see another riddle.
Yes.
It says, you walk up to a mountain that has 2 paths. One leads to the other side of the mountain, the other will get you lost forever. 2 twins know the path that leads to the other side. You can ask them only one question, except one lies and one tells the truth. You don't know which is which. So what do you ask?
Well, you go up to one, you say, if I ask your brother which path leads to safety, leads us safely around the mountain, what would he say?
That is the correct answer. The riddle snaps back in and it pops into another gold flash, and it gives you 3 tiles this time.
Rude.
One tile that says the number 2,401. One tile that says the number 1. And one tile that says the number 7. Then the third scroll opens up. And it says, show the players. Whoops. On my way to St. Ives, I saw a man with 7 wives. Each wife had 7 sacks. Each sack had 7 cats. Each cat had 7 kittens. Kittens, cats, sacks, wives. How many were going to St. Ives?
1.
When you say 1, the scroll rolls up and explodes into another shadow of gold dust, revealing additional tokens that say the number 2, the number 49, the number 21, and the number 6.
Sorry, there's no 42 here.
There is no 42 here. We do not have the answer to the universe.
And also, I feel, see, this is why I stay away from making wise characters, because I'm still like 6-sided die. I don't have a calculator.
So you've got 10 tiles, you've got 10 slots.
Well, 2,401 is 343 times 7. 7 is, or 21 is 3 times 7. No.
Oh,
Are these all
This is
squares?
7 times 7.
No, they're
Isn't
not squares.
343?
there's only 1 7, right?
There's only 1 7.
Bless you.
If there are 9 tiles, that is my fault.
There are only 9 tiles.
There are only 9 tiles.
Colors
Wow.
seem significant.
Maybe we just say the missing number out loud.
There should be one more number 1 tile.
2 1s.
So we got 1, 1, 2.
It was just hidden under the other tile, everybody.
Yep.
Times 2.
6, 7.
Is there any significance to the order in which we receive these numbers?
Oh no.
Got it. Got it.
Just holding the tiles in a jumble. Hope not.
I noticed they are colored differently.
Do any of the colors match? Yeah, there's
Yes.
white.
There's 2 purples.
They're different shades of purple.
There's only 1 red.
Mm-hmm.
Only 1 red, only 1 orange, and 2 shades of blue.
Mhm.
Can I phone a friend? Do I know, wasn't there a Greek god pretty
Of
good with
math.
numbers? Pretty good with numbers. No, he existed. and He had a name. Can I phone a friend?
Ah,
Travia?
yes. Arithmanthes.
Do I think fast as well?
You do think fast.
Because player Braden is not necessarily going to be able to do all this math in a reasonable amount of time. Can I sit and like see if like the 2 bigger numbers, like if there's any way to math all of these together?
What?
I'm thinking about mathing all of them together. You don't come up with anything, but you do notice that 7, 49, 343, and 241 are all 7 times 7 is 49, times 7 is 343, times 7 is 2401.
Hours of 7.
I see.
Mm.
And you remember
Okay.
in the St. Ives riddle,
And 1 times 7 is 7.
7.
7
There
times
was
7
a
is
man
49.
going to St. Ives.
Mhm.
Each
Mhm.
man.
Had 7 wives.
So there was 1 man going to St. Ives. Then you put
Yep.
the 7 over here because each man had 7 wives. Each wife had 7 sacks. Each sack had 7 cats. Each cat had 7 kits.
So yeah, one man, a man on his way to St. Ives met a man. So 1 to 1. who had 7 wives. So third one would be 7. Each wife had 7 sacks,
That's the 49.
right? Each sack had 7 cats.
Cats.
Each cat had 7 kittens.
Each cat had 7 kittens.
It's a lot of
I
kittens.
don't think we need 2 ones on this upper line.
A mountain had.
If we're following,
I think we're talking about the man, not the man he met, not the man on his.
Oh,
And
and 6
maybe-
and 21 match up, right?
Yep,
From
6
the
and
last
21
Second-
matchup.
21 is with the dice rolls. Yep.
So
Yeah.
it's probably 6, then
faces.
21, then 1, then 2, then 2.
2 paths, 2 twins.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay,
One
so
question.
then one. So then move
So
everything.
it's
So
1, 2,
die.
2, 6, 21, and then the 7s.
621's first, because that's from riddle 1. So
Oh, that's right.
so that 621, then 2 and 2.
2 guys. 2 paths,
Or
2 brothers,
one question. Then
And 1 man.
man, yep. Then 7.
7 wives.
49.
There we go.
Are we stuck in eternity?
That's your final answer?
All right. Did your puzzle. Let Sergey go.
Awesome. So you lock them into place, and as you lock them all into place, the slots flatten out, and there's one more scroll in there that reveals the word Martanda.
Martanda.
Which I will share in the Roll20 and the Twitch chat for the people at home.
I've known that all along.
And Vulcan, it sounds like you said that out loud. So when you say it out loud,
Yes.
Sure
Because
enough,
Vulcan is
Sergei's-
impetuous.
right. So Sergei's form rises from the floor and hovers in place. White light fills his eyes and mouth as he cries out. His worn, creased skin smooths as he grows in height, becoming beautiful and otherworldly. He stands for a moment, blinking in the void. His voice is like music as he says, "I remember now. I know who I am. Martanda. We have to save Shambhala." At that point, he steeples his fingers and pulls apart an opening in the void. And with a pop, he reveals a window to the Golden City. It takes your breath away as lush jungles and towering, sparkling buildings sprawl out before you. Martanda points to a tall tree in the distance. Chintamani stone is buried in the base of that tree. We have to stop the humans from accessing it. I cannot go into the grotto, but I will keep the Asura away from you. Please, stop the occultistan. You step through the portal and find yourselves on the warm stones of Shambhala. And that's where we will take our second 5-minute break, as you guys finally make your way into Argathas.
I don't
Yay.
think this guy was at my
Yay.
last family reunion, though.
Time to rumble with some Nazis in Shambhala.
Rumble
yeah.
Shambhala. We are going to do a giveaway for one more copy of the Basic Heroes Handbook, so we can make the robot do that. Also, thank you, Robnix, for pointing out I had 9 tiles.
Yes.
And the heroes for pointing out I had 9 tiles.
Thank you all for solving the puzzle for me.
You're quite welcome.
Giveaway is up.
2,401 demons materialize. This is a bad puzzle.
It's okay. They're only kittens.
Aw.
Demon
I'm
kittens.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, they're
Done.
kittens.
needle.
Yes, Robnix, you get 1 extra hero point.
Hmm?
Somebody in our chat, he said, "Do I get the hero point from pointing that out?"
Obviously.
Aw.
All right. So we'll be back. We're taking our break.
All right.
Right.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Once again, we're waiting for the robot to give us the winner of the giveaway, but
Tish.
we are... Oh, you got me, damn it. But Tish is something that they used to do to me in my home group.
We still do it.
So yeah, is the giveaway ready yet?
Godless Lawyer won.
Godless Lawyer won. That's awesome. Good job, Godless Lawyer. Please message me afterwards, and I will get you your super special code.
You're on mute.
I'm on mute? No, Jess is on mute.
I'm on mute. Did that count as a facepalm?
I think it did count as a facepalm if you want to check it on the counter.
Dink.
Done.
Awesome. So, Godless Lawyer, message me afterwards, and I will get you your code. Meanwhile, we join our heroes as they're racing through the Golden City, making their way to the grove that Martanda pointed out.
Some of us are going to have to be riding green horses again because we cannot keep up with the rest of these guys.
Yes.
Isabella, to war! Sorry. Isabella, to war!
So yeah, you guys are racing through on the golden horses, or riveters running on ahead, ducking as Martanda swoops down to pull Asura out of your path. On closer inspection, as you're making your way through, you do see that this paradise is not as wonderful as you thought it was. The trees of the jungle are rotting, and the gold is chipped and tarnished in spots along the buildings. You can feel the corruption in the air as a fetid stench in your noses. You exit from this highway and duck through the thick underbrush, enclosing the Chintamani Grotto, and find yourselves face to face with Diocletistan. Let me swap you guys over here and
Diocletistan.
show you your pals, show you your friends here.
Well, that's
Yaps. Walkery.
Untot.
Undead.
Mm-hmm.
No.
No, it's really okay if they just go away.
Alpengeister.
oh, that's a beer Betty Yeltley.
And then Dr.
Dr.
Strasler.
Strasler.
What's his hand?
You don't know what he's up in for.
He sure does not know what he's up for. He seems surprised. You see surprise cross his face, but a collected smile quickly replaces it. He says, "The Titan City Sentinels. I had hoped to meet you under better circumstances. I am a fan of your work, half measure, though it may be.
I don't believe you.
I trust you don't mean to stop us. You haven't come all this way to throw your lives away at the last step, have you?"
Funny to trust an enemy, huh? Not cock my gun.
You think that you can stop us from stopping you?
I do believe that I can stop you from stopping me.
Ooh,
You're
Should
tampering. You're tampering with forces you can't possibly understand, Strauslin.
That is the beautiful thing about the stone. I can make the world make whatever sense I want it to. And he reaches into his pack and he pulls out the Chintamani stone, this sort of fist-sized blue sapphire.
Do I recognize it anymore now that I've seen it?
Just what you guys have uncovered in your investigation. And
I didn't know if I was awoken during all of that either. But
As he pulls it out, can I zip over there and try to grab it from his hand?
you can, but I'll give you a hero point.
This is a
for second.
cutscene, man.
Press X to interrupt cutscene. X does not work during cutscene.
Bom, bom.
Just tell us
He
when the
says,
cutscene is over.
This is a gorgeous map, by the way.
I was really excited about it too.
Like the water.
He says, before we begin, you should know that the survivors from the village are hidden throughout the city, with explosives primed to send this home of the gods straight to hell. You can fight me, or you can save them. Your choice.
Ugh.
And then he'll say, attack. And I want everybody to roll for initiative.
I'm gonna fight him.
Man,
Spoiler alert, I'm gonna fight him.
do I think you can resurrect himself?
I think we need somebody fast to go get the villagers.
Yep.
Hey, Rosie.
And I can investigate, so bring me with you.
Oh, shoot.
About to
Wow.
open all these character sheets.
I'm very sorry, Alex. I did not click on my token. I got a 17.
Oh, you're fired.
Whoa, you don't even pay me. Calm down.
Phew.
Wait, you're getting paid?
Oh, Piper, you having an off day?
No.
Oh, there it updated.
There we go.
Oh my god, there's so many Nazis here. Alright, and then Chevron needs a turn added. Add turn, okay. Cool. Where's Chevron? 17. Alright, so I'm going to put everybody in descending order. We have the Riveter on 44. Isabella on 28. Dr. Strassler on 20. Chevron on 17. Lundhold Falkir at 12. Dr. Nochin at 11. Atlas at 9. Vulcan at 9. Alpengeist at 5. And Professor Mysterium at 4.
All right. Well, I think I would have been halfway to take the gem from his hands before hearing the bit about the bombs, and I'm just gonna speed off back to the city and see if I can find anybody in the buildings.
Awesome. Are you taking the professor with you, or are you?
If you leave me here, I can try to read his mind and figure out where they're hidden.
Yeah, that's probably what I would. I think I would have confidence that I can disarm bombs if I can find them. So that would be my plan.
Awesome. So the way we're going to handle you saving everybody in the village is basically going to be a skill challenge that's happening at the same time as everybody else's combat for right now. So on your initiative order, I'll have you make a speed test. And you have to achieve a certain amount of successes before a certain amount of failures before the bombs go off.
Alrighty.
And who knows how soon the bombs will go off? I don't know. I mean, I know, but I don't know.
Oh. I thought you left it up to RNGesus.
So, Riveter, go ahead and give me a speed test, which is just going to be a flat D20 plus your speed rank. I should have something on your sheet for that. It'd be the same as your Agile Feint ability because you're tied to speed.
Alright.
Oof.
Holy cow.
Critical.
Okay.
20 on the
Zooming.
die, 33 total.
Awesome.
That's a
So
win.
the Riveter goes zipping off and gets a lot of successes. Let me see. Gets 3 successes on the first run.
Nice.
Hey.
So you were zipping through. Yeah, do you want to describe what you're doing as you're going by?
Yeah, I'm just gonna zip through the buildings and just kind of do like, almost like if she was leaving a trail of any kind of like particle effects or anything, you'd just see this like line zip through these buildings and spiral up all the floors and then spiral back down and spiral up all the floors and spiral back down, and just slowly accumulate 1, 2, 3 people behind her as she's kind of like dragging them along and disarming the bombs as she goes. And just bomb parts are just kind of scattering into the street, disarmed and inert.
Perfect. Isabella, you're up.
I would like to step forward, and I'm going to be using deception here. I don't know if I should roll first or say what I'm going to say first.
Go ahead and roll first.
Yes.
Ooh.
31.
Very nice.
Very deceived.
Holy cow. Those virtual D20s really like you guys, don't they?
Lives are on the
Today.
line, Alex.
Digital lives.
That's some luck points that definitely says the dice like me tonight. I step forward and say, so you must have found it hidden in the statue, because if you pulled it from the wrong place, it will most definitely kill you, so the legend says.
Oh. Awesome. So he's holding this thing in his hand, and you say that, and he looks at it. And you can definitely tell, using your mystical mojo Jojo, that he is definitely thinking about what you said. He's like,
Mojo.
Dad in on this so much.
And he, you're not sure what he's going to do, but you have definitely made an impact on his mental state about using the stone.
That was very well done.
That is very well done.
I
Right.
just hope it's caused him a moment of weakness.
Oh, that self-doubt. So we have a surprise guest appearing in the initiative order.
What?
That thing.
Who is that?
This guy pops up out of that bush over there.
Why?
Krieg, the
Rotten
war rat.
Why?
Because he's sneaky. He's the rogue.
He's going to
That's
leap
great
over
art.
onto. He's going to leap over onto Chevron and sort of try to get him in a gator roll. A gator
No!
death
Do it, buddy. I can't miss you point blank.
roll. He got a 19 to hit your parry.
Yep. That does not hit my parry. I got 20 parry.
Awesome. So you just get out of the way as he leaps over on top of you, foaming at the mouth, screaming in German.
I'm too busy laughing at Rat and Krieg to get grappled.
Oh,
And he lands with a snarl and he's snapping at you. You see that little rat on his shoulder is like his hype man.
Yeah. If my name was Rat and Krieg too, I'd need a hype man.
Dr. Strausler is not going to use the Chintamani stone this round. You can feel that he's shaken from what Isabella said. Maybe I didn't do enough research. Maybe I'm wrong this time. It seems like something he's not used to thinking. But he will. I'm going to give everybody a hero point as he uses Inspire on his allies.
That seems like cheating.
And he will come down to this bluff and look down at Isabella. Chevron, you're up.
Oh boy. I am going to move away from this problem.
Indeed.
Dismissive.
Atlas, you want to hurl that rat boy into the next area code?
Oh. Oh.
And I'm going to go ahead and toss a flare grenade right here.
Awesome. Go ahead and click on your flare grenade for me because it'll tell me all your DCs and stuff.
Nobody rolls around with my boy but me.
Where's my stuff? Oh, I got an 8. That's terrible.
It's an area of effect, so you don't have to roll to hit.
Oh.
I just had to see what the dodge save was. So they make a dodge, DC 15. Strausler gets a 21, so he'll roll Fortitude against DC 13. He's not blinded. Alpengeist rolls dodge.
Oof.
Way to eat one of my 19s. He's not blinded. Untot is not blinded.
Was a good plan.
Use the ball as good rolls.
Yeah, so the flare goes off and everybody over there doesn't seem perturbed by it.
Well, I will go ahead and use a hero point to extra effort.
Okay.
And I want to shoot the rock out of his hand because he's holding it out in the air like a dummy.
Just like a dummy. Do you have improved disarm?
That is a good question, good sir. I have accurate attack, so the bullet might hit him. I do not have improved disarm, but if you want, I can stand up prone as a free action.
Not necessary. You're just going to get a -5 to hit from trying to disarm.
You can spend a hero point to get the improved disarm for a round.
Yeah,
That's
you could
true.
do that.
Can I combine? Can I use my second hero point then to use the improved disarm?
Yeah.
And I would still use the improve. What is it? I would still use accurate shot.
Yeah, you can still use accurate attack on top of your disarm.
Ooh, I like all that.
You just get a -5 to damage for up to a +5 to hit. Up to -5 damage, up to +5 to hit.
Cool. So would I just roll my rifle?
Yep.
I go bang bang.
Bang, bang. Into the room.
27 plus 5.
Awesome. So 27 plus 5 is 32. That'll definitely hit. So the damage on that rifle, you got a -5 to it. So you're going to roll a d20 plus 1, and he's going to roll a d20 plus his strength, and we'll see if he loses the stone.
Okay. Oh. Really?
I would like to luck control so that he can roll again.
Perfect.
Control is
I have a
very
sudden
powerful.
deep appreciation for Isabella for some reason. My aim felt off.
Bella's like, no, your hand is 1 millimeter too high.
Oh, of course. I've only been in the army my whole life. Oh, God. The sun is in my eye.
You get the +10, but it's not enough.
Gotta
You're wearing a helmet. What do you mean the sun is in your eye?
Stupid city of gold. Stupid Rattenkrieg.
The sun up there is shaking a fist like, no, I wasn't.
So your bullet hits the stone, but it absorbs into the stone and it doesn't knock out of his hand. You do see it slide into the stone and it shines blue.
Huh. Well, I'm in the tree. It's turn.
Awesome. And then we have one more surprise participant.
Oh no.
Oh, I just wanted to have a turn.
It's that mask from Castlevania.
How do you get off?
That was the luck point I needed to toss on the table.
Oh.
Get up.
So this 12-year-old boy jumps up in his jetpack and comes up with this machine gun. He opens fire in your guys' general direction.
What in
The
the
machine gun
world?
pushes him back 20 feet.
Oh, this is the jetpack's for. Little Hitler Youth prodigy.
Oh,
Can
boy.
He's
Hitler
got
hit us?
multi-attack, so he will go ahead and take a shot at Isabella and Caroline.
No. No.
Gosh, dang it.
I liked it better when we were being funny on how our enemies died.
I will interpose on the attack meant for Caroline since she's right next to me.
I appreciate that because I am flat-footed, so my toughness save is 1.
Wow, did you just say heck it to Isabella?
I can't do anything because she's too far away.
Well, I only got a
Wow.
15 to hit whoever is over there, so I
Wow.
miss Isabella. Vulcan, does a 15 hit you?
A 15 does hit. Would hit my dodge.
Okay, so give me a toughness save. It's DC 22, so it's damage 7, which is enough to overcome your impervious.
We have a 25. I rolled a 13, so I think I'm fine.
You are all good.
Thanks, Shug.
So Vulcan gets in the way as these bullets riddle across your rocky hide. And you hear the kid is laughing. He has this crazy maniacal mad scientist laugh, but it's prepubescent.
Ugh.
Ah ha ha! Ah ha 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 ha!
Nazi Mandor! And he'll zip to the other end of the lagoon.
Oh god, they got their own riveter. With a machine gun.
We need to give our riveter a machine gun.
No!
Yes.
Nobody's riveter needs a machine gun.
All right, the Valkyrie.
Just a riveter gun.
The wrench is mightier than the sword.
I'm gonna go around depending on defensive roll. I've got to invest in some improved initiative.
Gotta tumble.
She leaps here into Atlas's face,
No.
and you see as she's leaping in midair, she reaches in and she unsheathes this Greek sword.
Oh no.
No. No.
Bad touch.
No.
And she will use 2 points of all-out attack and 2 points of power attack.
Atlas, that's not a gyro. Careful.
Can't eat it.
Can't eat it.
She gets a 17 to hit you.
That's nice.
What's your parry?
17.2.
That's
Oh, damn.
That's crazy.
snap.
Wild. My parry is 16.
Awesome. So she does hit you. And I'm going
That's
to deal you a hero point because this blade is attached to your mythic weakness. So I'm going to need a toughness save.
So wait, that gives me a hero point?
I'm giving you a hero point because it's going to suck.
It hits your complication right where it hurts.
Oh, right in the complications.
Right in the feels.
Not
Not
the complication.
God damn it, Alex.
So
I hit
give me a
what?
toughness save.
Toughness?
The penalty of your mythic weakness is that you're basically going to suffer an extra degree of failure. So even if you succeed, you'll still take a bruise. If you take a bruise, you take a bruise in a daze, etc.
I don't have any like reactions or anything. No,
Nope.
fine. I got
I
a
think-
30.
Well, the blade comes in, it dips down and it stabs into you, and the gold flecked blood shoots out the back of you as
Ow.
you feel Olympian steel burning into your body.
Ow!
You take a bruise.
So I have 2 bruises now?
You should have 1 bruise because they fall off at the end of the fight.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just keep the one that I have up there already.
Perfect.
Mhm.
That's fine. Heck, this guy.
So yeah, she
Girl.
lands there. She's in a battle stance. She's got this Xiphos in one hand, and she's got a shield in the other hand.
I'm still gonna call her a guy because I hate her.
Rude.
Rude, dude.
Oh no! Wait, no, I like guys now. Damn it! This is so confusing.
Language.
Dr. Nochin up there, she kind of comes up next to Strausler. And she raises her hands and she summons a couple of skeletons
Oh
out
no.
of the goo. And that's the end of her turn.
Yipes.
Summon.
Atlas, you're up.
Mad. I don't even know what to do.
Oh, it's hotter in a Baton Rouge July down here.
Smack that fool.
I want to like throw this fool into other fools.
You could use a hero point to power stunt multi-attack on your unarmed if you wanted to.
I don't know what that means.
So basically, you would have the ability to attack multiple people with one attack. You just get a -1 to hit per target.
Cool. Is all this stuff written in here, or is this just stuff that
It's in the handbook.
I learn over time?
Yes.
Both. It's in the book, but it helps to play the game for a long time.
Yeah.
There's
something
a lot of options.
Yeah, reading rules books are like, reading textbooks in a way. It's like, it's
All I'm
fine.
saying is if you kill Rattenkrieg, I think that's hot.
All right, it's time. Okay, let's go. I'm going to, I guess, jump in between these two so I can make it look like I'm attacking both of them anyway. And do the thing you just said. So do I hit the hero point first?
Yep, go ahead and spend the hero point first, and you will have multi-attack as a function of your strength for the rest of the scene.
Okay. Is multi-attack a button, or do I just hit it twice?
Nope, you'll just press unarmed once, and you'll get a -1 per target that you want to hit. So you'll just roll it, and then we'll just take 2 off if you want to attack Volkir and Rattenkrieg.
Okay. I got a 16.
Cool. That becomes a 14 with a -2, which is not going to be enough to hit either of them.
Can I use another hero point to reroll?
Yes, you can. Spend all your hero points. You can't take them home.
Hold on. Isn't there something I can do to like +5 to hit? May trade up to -5 from dodge parry to add.
All
Plus-
out attack.
Yeah.
That adds.
Can I do that also?
So you
my
can
hero
do that. You can spend the hero point first to
Okay.
reroll this attack, or you can spend a hero point to do. Or yeah, I guess
You're either going to reroll or you're going to attack again with.
with all out attack.
I'm
Yes.
gonna do that. I don't. Yeah.
Get him up.
So you're going to be easier to hit and hurt potentially, but you're going to
Yeah.
potentially
will.
hit.
I will try to take care of that.
Atlas is
Alright.
strong, man. He kill man.
Oh. Wait.
So you'll roll unarmed, and you'll get a +5 to whatever you roll.
Oh. Okay. I'm like, wait a minute. That's just telling me what I already know. Oh, buddy, the stress. Ah.
Oh my god.
Now it becomes a 17. +5 is 22. That's not too bad.
Okay.
But the number was in red, Alex. That's bad.
Yes, I agree. Red is a scary color. 22 is actually enough to hit both, or it becomes 20 because you are multi-attacking.
Sweet.
But that's still enough to hit both of them. Yeah, that's still enough to hit both of them. So
Anyone
DC
else's
29
heart
save.
racing at this?
Rat and Creed can't roll a 29.
Good.
Oh, that's not bad. So Rat and Creed rolls a 24, and the Valkyrie rolls a 16. So 29 minus 16 is 13. So she takes a bruise and a stagger, and Rotten Creed takes a bruise. What happens?
Well, I'm pretty staggered probably from getting hit, but motivated by that butt up there somewhere. And I really just am digging these like superhero landings with like some shockwaves attached to them.
Oh my god.
Can't. I don't know. I see it, or stomps or something. But I'm still pretty. I think I'm pretty shaken from getting actually injured. So faltered a little bit there.
And you smack the crap out of both of them.
Basically, yes, I bitch slapped him.
Awesome. Vulcan, you're up.
Atlas, do you want any help? Or do you have this one?
I think he might need somebody to peel that there undead Valkyrie off him.
Da, I can do that.
Like an onion.
All right.
Man.
Uh,
I'm
Fire-
not saying that she's right, but
fiery punches to the Valkyrie.
not
Wham.
wrong.
Roll an 8 for an 18.
18 will hit.
All right.
She's got one bruise. You're looking for a DC 25. She rolls a 21 and takes another bruise. What happens?
Reach out and strike face.
Reach out, strike face, bam.
Fiery punch to the face. I will spend a hero point and do it again.
That's what they're for.
It's a good move.
Exactly.
It's to be heroic.
12 does not work. I have 2 left. I will go ahead and re-roll that. That becomes a 22.
22 is enough. I've got 2 bruises. But I get a 26 that time. So
Okay.
you're kind of working in, you're throwing those fiery punches around, and you see it sort of working over her undead flesh, but it's not, the effect is slowing down on her.
Right.
And did you want to move, or are you happy hanging out there?
I will step up in front of Professor Mysterium.
Perfect. All right, Alpengeist is going to come roaring down through the forest and attack Isabella.
I have not attacked anybody.
That ain't lucky. That ain't lucky at all.
Oh, that's a gorilla.
It's a Yeti.
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 I've
Oh,
been
the
to
Yeti
the
gets a
Bronx Zoo.
14 to hit.
That's all I know.
I duck under its swipe.
And he just roars in your face, just spewing just this foul-smelling spittle all over you.
You are not the one who kills me.
Writing that down as Isabella dialogue for the book. Professor, you're up.
Oh. Concern undead Nazi or Nazi magic. What can't nobody make use of? Ugh. So stepping over here and undoing that summoning spell she just cast. So
Perfect.
lashing out with a nullify. Get rid of those. I hope.
Oof.
Do you need a reroll?
I don't think it would be remiss.
Yeah, that reroll would definitely help.
Caroline, I told you to concentrate.
Oh, kind of hard. What with the monkey?
26 is much better. Okay, so that does hit with a 26. Then it's an opposed roll of nullify versus the target effect rank. So you go ahead and roll a d20 plus 10.
All right.
And I'll roll.
Ooh.
That's a good roll.
It's a very good roll.
All right, the skeletons are gone.
All right, and I'm going to throw out a hero point, take another standard action, and raise my deflection field.
Awesome. When you do that, you do notice that the necromancer over there, she kind of locks in on you and she narrows her eyes.
No, that ain't good. You take that, you Teutonic tartlet!
Nice.
I've never been called that before in my life. I don't know if I should clutch my pearls or not. All right, Riveter, back around to you. Saving the day. Please give me a speed check. She called me a Teutonic tartlet.
Alliteration hurts, man.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm getting language warnings behind the scenes. I'm sorry.
Is it because of that monkey butt?
It is. I can't help it.
Yeah, this is a PG-14 stream. I need you to tone it down.
But not like R14. R14 was pretty bad.
Yeah,
There's a reason we're all here.
things I did at 14 are questionable, so maybe not.
Braden, will you roll a agile feint check for me?
Yes. I'm sorry.
No worries.
That is a 29.
Holy cow! You saved the day.
All
Gotta
done.
go
2 rounds.
fast.
That is enough degrees of success for what I That is enough degrees of success for solving the issue of the bombs on everybody. So please narrate for me how you get the bombs off of everybody and bring everybody to safety.
Yeah, so I'm gonna, I guess, just same thing. Just now I've got 5 people, however many people, just piled on my shoulders. I'm running a little slower, but just the street is just riddled with bomb parts. And if I see, I'm totally blanking on his name. Somewhere up here, Martanda. I
Yeah.
will just kind of drop them somewhere in his sphere of influence, I guess, and say, "Hey, protect these! Bye!" and then zip off back to the battle and be like, "Oh, cool, a rat dude."
Sounds about right.
And now's a good time to spend a hero point and beat on that rat dude.
Oh, hey, a rat dude.
It totally is. Oh, hey, a rat dude. Hero
Oh,
point.
hey, a chick with a wrench. It hurts, doesn't it?
Hero point to the bonkening, part 3.
Hit him with the back of the wrench. Be fancy this time.
That's 31.
Hypersonic wrench? It's called a hypersonic wrench.
It is called a hypersonic wrench.
Hypersonic coffin. Jesus.
Dang, 31? Really? That is actually going to give you the +5 bonus for your damage on multi-attack. So he's got 1 injury. We're looking at DC 27. I got a +4.
Oh no!
I roll a natural 1 and get a 5.
Ooh.
So what happens is you run up on poor rat guy and his little rat buddy.
I feel bad for the rat guy because I know he wasn't going to do well under the Nazis either. They're
Take
not
him home
kind
and
of people with...
rehabilitate him.
It happens something like run up like, oh cool, rat guy. He turns around and then suddenly I'm behind him and just bonk him over the head.
Snap his neck.
Oh.
Just
Heroes.
goes down. Whoops.
So Rattenkrieg falls on the ground just unconscious from all the bonking. You see his little rat hype man comes over and he's like trying to lift his head up and it's just not working.
Oh.
I'll lean down. It's okay, buddy. He'll wake up in a number of hours.
Oh, awesome. Isabella, you're up and you got a Yeti in your face.
I do, but he is really not the most important thing to me right now. Can you clarify the map? Am I standing in like water? Is this like a swamp?
It's swamp is a strong word, but yeah, there is like ankle deep water where you are.
Okay.
I prefer to think of it as a grotto.
Grotto. I would like to ignore the Yeti, essentially walk around him slowly as I'm still focusing on Dr. Strausler and the deception that I am undertaking to tell him, you need my help. I am a seer. I can help you use it properly so you do not endanger us all.
Have you been using the inspiration bonus that Strausler gave everybody?
You know, I did not. That's my bad.
Sorry.
I don't think Rattenkrieg deserves inspiration bonuses. To be honest.
Oh.
Would that have
so
saved
first-
Rattenkrieg? Sorry.
It completely slipped my mind because we're having too much fun.
I would like to reroll my deception check because I don't think a 23 is good enough.
Ever.
That becomes the 31.
Even with the 27, you see the first thing you got in was just a jab underneath his supreme masculine confidence. The second one is just the alley-oop you needed to. He sort of looks down at you and he says, you really want to help us. You want to be part of the Ubermensch like us. Yeah, that makes sense.
And while I'm distracting him, I would also like to use a hero point to do a hex to try to get the Butterfingers to drop it.
Perfect.
Butterfingers.
Butterfinger.
There's no way to power attack a hex, is there?
It is a single target, so yeah, you can power attack it.
Okay, I can power attack for 2.
Spicy.
All at attack. If I get the numbers in here right. All right, I think I got it.
Holy
Yes. Yes.
cow. So you flick out that hex. 28 will definitely
28.
hit. He rolls a fortitude save.
Gotta give you my hero point.
I get a 12, which would make him disabled. I will go ahead and call that.
Oh, I specifically wanted to try to get him to drop it.
I'm going to call that he drops it out of his hand.
Okay.
So he drops the stone. It plunks down into the water of the grotto. And Dr. Nochin over here just glares at him. She breaks her intense eye contact with Caroline, and she calls him a fool. Quit listening to her. Focus on the mission, Karsten. And then you still have some movement if you want to do anything else.
Um,
From the Yeti?
Yeah, it feels like it's breaking character to stop ignoring the Yeti, but I think that moving away a little bit is a good idea. I don't know if there's a landway social distancing. If there's a land way to make my way around toward him, maybe if I can come up to this rock where I can jump across.
I would say yeah, you can jump across there.
Okay.
Next turn.
Sure.
Cool. Dr. Strausler says "Scheiß" as he drops the rock out of his hand.
Oh,
And,
now you speak German.
Every now and then. And he looks at Dr. Noach and he says, "You're right. I should focus on the mission." And he will draw his Luger,
Oh dear.
and he's not going to shoot at Isabella because she's getting into his head. He will take a pot shot at Chevron over there in the trees.
But I am the force. How does he see?
He only gets a 14 to hit, so you are indeed the trees.
I'm the chevron. I speak for the trees.
And he will move, start making his way down to get the rock too. Chevron, you're up.
It's not bad manners to try to blind them both again, because I know Isabel's blind and she's fine, right?
That's true.
Like, it's okay, right?
She's blind and she's fine.
What did you just say to her?
But I feel like that'll mess with her groove. I'm just gonna shoot the Valkyrie here.
Okay.
You don't have to hold back on my account.
No. You got something, Berwin. I ain't gonna table flip you for no reason.
Table flip you.
Besides, maybe this giant gorilla will climb up this tree and murder me. I don't have time left. You know what? Let's hit him with the... Yeah, let's just hit him with the nice rifle. Here's the Springfield. 16 to hit.
16 to hit the Valkyrie. Does not hit.
You want a luck point?
Yeah, hit me.
I gotcha. Although we're getting to the end.
We're out of juice. I'm gonna do it again.
Oof.
We have one more after that.
Ooh, that's a crit.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that was worth it.
Ouch.
So she needs to get up against a DC 26 with a critical hit. Here we go. She's already got a stagger.
What the?
Ooh,
Whoa.
but I roll a natural 20 on my toughness check and get a 28. Unless Isabella wants to use that last luck point on me.
Ooh. Yeah, let's get this fight over with. Let's make him reroll that 20. Here you go.
Wop, wop.
That's a 10.
Oh.
Become 10 versus 26 is enough to put her down. What happens, Chevron?
As I see her raising her sword again, I'm just gonna shoot her straight through the shoulder blade and just make her arm go numb and drop the sword.
You see the sort of yellow magic that's coalescing through her face and through her head just sort of fizzes and stops, and her inanimate corpse drops to the ground again.
Nice teamwork.
All right, Gerard. He's going to come on down this way. He's going to strafe this area with machine gun bullets. He'll shoot at Chevron, at Riveter, at Atlas, and Vulcan.
Oh, he's gonna try.
He is certainly going to try. So he comes down with the modified machine gun. He's going to get a -4 to hit from some -4 whatever he rolls here. Oh, it doesn't matter. He was shut down by the professor. What happens?
He comes soaring in and just strafes the area as I sweep a hand up and a green streak flies in front of his barrel.
And it makes a whole rattling noise as the bullets stay in the barrel.
Nice.
And he begins saying a whole string of German profanities that no 12-year-old boy should ever say. And he'll fly over here. All right, after him is Dr. Nochin. She is going to try to hit the professor with boiling blood. Well, she's going to try to boil the professor's blood, not chuck boiling blood on her.
Oh.
Is that a ranged or perception?
It's ranged, so it is something
thank
that you
goodness.
can deflect.
Do you want me to keep the same roll or roll each time?
Roll each time.
All right. Oh,
I lucked out. I got a 29 to hit.
you did. I don't like it when you luck out.
Most people don't.
What do I roll?
Roll a fortitude save for me. Awesome. You are A-okay. So this sort of crackling energy field of yellow light comes over and it washes over you, and you
Baby.
clench up.
I'm from New Orleans.
Nothing gets hot out here.
My blood's already boiling.
You even been to Tampa?
And she's gonna float down over here. She's trying to get closer to Caroline. All right, Atlas, you're up.
Atlas, I want to.
You are not in a target-rich environment anymore.
No, but I want to jump and land on top of him and try to squash him.
Oh no!
Do it.
I'm just a guy.
I want to squash him
Oh nine! Oh nine!
beneath my feet. Is it just an unarmed still?
Yep, just an unarmed.
Okay.
But you can use all out and power attack if you want to, or just all out attack if you want to do that.
I do. Do I need to click on it still?
Yes.
Okay. What's the difference between power attack is?
So you can do power attack
Oh.
to trade to hit for damage, and you can do all out attack to trade dodge parry for damage to hit. So you can basically cancel out your to hit penalty and get still plus 5 damage if you want to do that. Or if you just want the increased chance of hitting, you can just do the all out attack.
I just want to make sure I hit because I haven't had a lot of luck with that, so I'm going to do
Right,
all
so-
out attack.
So
Yeah.
click on unarmed, and then
Okay.
we'll add 5 whatever you roll.
Gotcha. Ooh, 24.
Oof.
Which becomes a 29.
It does, which is what my DC is also.
And actually, you bought multi-attack with your hero point.
I did.
So
So
you will get a plus 2 damage bonus. So 31.
Ah.
Ow.
I'm just a guy. I can't roll a 31.
I'm just a guy.
31 and 18 is
Stagger.
stagger. So yeah, it's gonna be a bruise and a stagger for Strasser. What happens to him?
Ouch. He's on the ground. I landed on top of him. I went smash.
Oof.
So whatever a stagger looks like, that's what he's got. you
Yeah,
know.
so he's bleeding. He's reeling on the stones.
Where
um,
is that rock?
It is over here in the grotto.
Oh.
Atlas didn't even land on him, just like on his foot.
Oh, that's somehow
That's-
worse.
That's a stagger right there.
Oh no. I landed on him. He's on the ground, and I landed right where it hurts.
Oh, poor guy.
The ego?
Yes.
Both. The ego, according to Beyonce.
There you go.
All right, Vulcan, you're up.
All right. Vulcan will move up to here. Vulcan will then basically glow very white hot and then burst out his project flame ability. So,
Oh no.
yes. Actually, I think I have to move up 1 square more just to make sure I don't catch Caroline in it. Because it's 30 feet.
I think I'm still within 30 feet there.
Then I'll just move over here.
Is that a sphere? Because I'm in a tree.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
We'll move back there. I think that should take care of it. It's a 30-foot radius.
Yep, that looks like it'll take care of it.
All right. As long as Isabella's out of that too.
Yep.
Perfect.
Oh, good.
Yep, your friends are all out of the way.
All right. So yeah. So we'll go ahead and just project all this flame out from my physique. DC is 23.
So Alpengeist gets a 24 somehow. Dr. Nochin gets
Very dexterous gorilla you've got here.
Dr. Nochin gets a natural 1 and rolls a 14. So she'll roll against full damage. Which is
Yep.
23.
Yep.
She gets a 29.
Ugh.
And Alpengeist gets a 20. So he's still gonna take some damage, I think, unless it's 19.
Would be half. So
So 19.
Yep.
Okay, so the heat washes out over both of them. It does deal a degree of damage to Alpengeist, though, because he is weak to fire.
all right. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go fatigued, and I'm going to punch Doctor. I'm going to punch the good doctor there with my fiery punches.
What does going fatigued mean?
Means I move at half speed, so that
He's- Yeah. Push.
I'm trying not to. I'm pushing myself harder than I could because I didn't want to spend my hero point, and I'm going to spend it anyway to re-roll that because I want to hit. There we go.
26. That'll definitely hit. She gets a 16, so she's going to suffer a bruise and a daze. What happens to her?
Basically, the fiery fist gets her right in the solar plexus, knocking the wind out of her, and then igniting it. So.
So you set Alpengeist on fire, and he shrieks and recoils in terror. And he's going to jump over here, and he's going to try and grab you and jump into the grotto.
Oh,
Bye
no.
bye.
Bye-bye.
Ooh.
Good night.
He only gets a 10 to hit, though, so he's going to miss. And he jumps into the water anyway to try to put himself out.
Is Vulcan vulnerable to water?
No,
Oh.
but he doesn't know that.
Alpengeist doesn't know that.
He's Atlas, not Poseidon. It's a toss-up.
Professor, you're back up.
Well, I see my daddy's magic has got you impressed, but I learned the most important lesson of all from my mama. Misdirection. And that is when a glowing green pigeon pops out of the grotto water carrying the sapphire.
Hell
Heck
yeah.
yes.
Oh, can't.
You haven't read the book yet, but that's perfect.
I try to read a room. I don't know if it can carry it all the way to me in one round. I'll leave that up to you.
I will say yes, it can. I will say yes, it definitely can.
So, click.
You've got the Chintamani stone. And you feel its power surging through you. Is there anything you want to try to do with it?
Oh, no, that is certain to go awry.
Wish for more wishes.
But I will spend another hero point to go on Overwatch again.
Awesome. Perfect. Riveter, you're back around to you.
There's a nice jetpack for you to tinker with over there, Piper.
Yes. And that's what I'm gonna do. Ah, wrong tool. Is he on the ground?
He is up in the air. But that's never been a deterrent for the Flash before.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off of this rock and just see if I can grab onto his back, like,
Spider monkey.
yep. And
Two speedsters in a slap fight.
just take apart his jetpack, just completely.
So there's a couple ways that we can do this if you want. We could do a slam attack for this, would just be using your speed to attack. We could have you try to grab him and like hold on to him. So I think either of those two ways would be the best way to handle this particular action.
I feel like grabbing him is more true to what I was trying to do.
Okay, awesome. So go ahead and make a grab check.
Oof. I'm gonna go ahead and reroll that though,
Perfect.
because I got some hero points to burn.
Also, apologies, guys. We might go a couple of minutes over, but we will try to wrap up quickly.
But
You get the
that
10.
becomes a 17, so
17 to
better than
hit
it was before.
him. 17 is actually enough to hit his parry. So yeah, you do hit. And then
Alright.
he'll make an opposed strength check versus your grab DC.
Get him.
Oh.
Hey!
So you grab a hold of the 12-year-old Nazi boy.
And
Now
Can
put his head
I-
in the toilet.
Nuggy him.
I'll go ahead and
Pig
I'll go
belly,
ahead
pig belly.
hero point to, I don't know, just hero point to extra effort, and I'm gonna disassemble his jetpack.
Awesome. we'll call it a expertise mechanics check to dismantle the jetpack.
That's a 26.
Awesome. Yeah, you dismantle it. So you start ripping it to pieces. The jetpack falls apart, and both of you you're holding on to him, and he's holding on to you, and both of you plummet to the ground.
As I'm doing this, I'll jump up and grab him and say, "Bad kids don't get toys," and I'll just.
He says a bunch of mean-spirited things in German.
You know, right now I think I am glad that I don't speak German.
That was hurtful.
And without his jetpack, I'm actually going to remove him from the initiative order, as Riveter basically bullies him into submission.
Oh.
She bullied the bully.
Isabella, you're up.
So we've got a Yeti and a witch left, and that's it?
Mhm.
Dr. Strassler's over there getting beat up by Atlas, but yeah, that's probably not going to last much longer.
Atlas just has his wrist. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Or at least the Titan equivalent of it.
I will use my hex on, what was her name? Dr. Knockin.
Mhm.
23 to hit.
That's enough to hit her dodge. So she rolls a fortitude save. She is disabled, so she's going to -5 to all of her rolls.
Nice.
What happens?
She takes a bad step and lands in the water.
She rolls her ankle.
Ah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to cross a line with everybody.
No. Just quoting Family Guy.
Oh, I remember that.
Awesome. And then do you want to move, Isabella, or are you happy hanging out there?
I would like to move towards Caroline. I think I can reach there.
That's some good work.
Oh, I can go one more.
Hey.
We have what we came for.
Dr.
Yeah, but
Strassler.
They
is
worked hard. I
realizing-
think they've earned a little fun.
Dr. Strassler is realizing the error of his ways. And he is going to reach into his pouch and he's going to pull out a small black stone.
Hmm.
And Atlas will have 1 round to prevent him from doing anything with that black stone.
Okay.
Chevron, you're up.
Do I see the black rock come out?
You do.
That doesn't look good. I'm not gonna go fight a gorilla. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and Viet Cong it up in here and just shoot him from the trees.
Wow.
Fair.
It's safe. It works sometimes. There you go. 20 to hit.
With him on the ground, 20 will hit him.
Yeah.
He takes another bruise and a daze.
And I will go ahead and extra effort to become fatigued next turn since I'm out of hero points. And you know what? He can have a frag too. He can just have it.
You can just have it.
Yep. Here you
Ha
go.
ha ha ha. I'm just sitting here like
Nope.
surrounded by the.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's an area of effect, so you don't have to worry about hitting with it.
That's right.
And Atlas, it doesn't overcome his impervious toughness, so he's okay with that.
I
I'm
know
like,
that about my man. Oh,
let it rain.
Oh no! He goes down. What happens to him?
He gets shot and he drops the black rock for a second and he starts digging in the water and he picks up a grenade.
Ah!
Oh man.
Oh no.
Awesome.
Wonderful. I love you.
So Dr. Nochin, realizing that this is a failed effort, she disappears. She teleports away.
Oh.
Coward.
And I think we can yada yada Alpengeist going down.
Actually, I've got mind control. I might be able to get him free of whatever's making him.
Oh, heck yeah. We can just say that's the solution you guys come up with. Go ahead and narrate that out. So,
All right. Calm down, big fella.
and
All right, everybody's
freaking out,
gone.
but-
You're fine. It's all right. Deep breaths now. There, that's a good monkey.
Yeti.
And he sort of, comes over to you. You're reaching out. You're calming him down with your mental influence, and you're just your southern charm. And
Riveter, you wanna pull this thing off this poor guy?
Yeah, and I'll zoom up there and just take apart any pieces that I can take apart from, I guess, the collar.
yeah, when the collar comes off, you see that sort of enraged expression on his face disappears, and he turns into this very soft-looking. Gorilla is the best word, but he's
Oh, you're a big softy, ain't you?
and he sort of makes this cooing noise as he rubs up against the professor.
Oh, I'm taking you back with me? Massachusetts is gonna love you.
Are all humans like this? Really though?
Just to breeze through a couple of things. You guys do rescue the citizens of the village. You do see Simon gets reunited with his father, who now happens to be Martanda. Martanda requests that you guys leave the Chintamani stone with him, but he asks that you take Simon with you to help him come to grips with any possible fallout of his mystical heritage.
We got just the place.
You do?
You can
do.
come live at my school.
I'm
And
gonna go
Hungry.
grab the doctor's or Mr. Professor's dog tag so I can bring back.
What was
Well,
that
just
black
bring him
rock?
back for trial.
No, he's dead. He's not trying anything.
He ate a grenade. That's rough. It's not a good balanced breakfast.
I mean,
Tasted
I've
like
read comic
explosion.
books. He'll be back in a month with an iron hand.
Full iron face.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Or half of an iron face.
So Martanda returns you guys to Jordanow. You find that the army of Krajawa has managed to retake the city. They've occupied it where the Nazis that you drove off have vanished. The survivors you rescued are reunited with their families, and you guys return to Titan City through the portal that Ferguson opens back up for you guys.
Yay.
Special Agent Harrison meets you upon your return. He says you have struck a serious blow to the occultisten in the Reich. I'm sorry that we're not able to do more at the moment, but I'm glad to see some of our citizens can see the bigger picture. President Roosevelt gives you his thanks and hopes that you will be available should we need to call you again.
Just not too soon.
No, of course not too soon.
It was a right good time.
Oh.
I know. I'm sorry. I've slaughtered the voice for your character.
No, not at all. So the little stinger scene at the end, as you guys are sort of dispersing back across the Atlantic, Dr. Nochin enters an office, a heavy frown on her face, and she sits at a desk. And she's muttering to herself, what are we going to do about these sentinels, their interference? The Fuhrer will not tolerate defeat or embarrassment. And she flips through a couple of books, and she says, this is what I will do. The risk is well worth the reward. Avalon is waiting for a new king or queen. That is where we will end the Jordanow mystery.
Really?
So,
The
thank
mystery
you
was
guys.
the friends we made along the way.
So yeah, thank you guys so much for sticking it out for this extra late show. And thank you so much, Crystal and Laura, for coming on to be our guests tonight. That was awesome.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
A lot of fun.
Anytime. You guys are welcome anytime you want to come by. We do have one special thing to unveil for the audience. We do have the trailer for The Secrets of Parkhurst Manor, which is going to be the next Titan City serial we start next week. And Laura will be returning as Isabella for the guest for the short story we're doing. So she'll be here with us for 4 weeks. And the regular cast will be back as teenage magic users going through figuring out how to deal with their powers and how to deal with puberty and all that sorts of fun stuff.
Yeah, puberty and the ability to make illusions, that is a terrible combination.
It really is. But
All right. I haven't seen this trailer yet, so
Here we go.
There we go.
All right, we're live.
awesome. So, yeah, that's going to be Secrets of Parkhurst Manor. We'll be here next week. Crystal, is there anything you want to announce to the audience at home?
Well, we are starting the release of Danger Zones next week, so that's going to be exciting. And of course, this weekend is Gen Con. I'll be on several of our Green Ronin panels. So if you're going, please stop by.
I'm definitely stopping by for the Sunday, Mutants Mastermind Sunday.
stream?
Troy probably wants me to mention we're doing Mutants and Mastermind Sunday this week.
Yeah, it is a stream, right? It's going to be on Zoom? Where are we
Yep,
gonna
it'll be a live stream. I don't know the details. Troy's cagey,
Zoom it.
He is cagey.
as you would expect of a man made up of 40 ferrets.
Mhm. He's made up of 49 ferrets, numbered 1 through 40, but the number 39 is just missing.
Because the 40th ferret is you, the viewer.
I'm scared now. I thought I was scared before, but now I am scared.
Nah.
You were a
Um,
ferret the whole time.
Okay, that's fine.
Speaking of Gen Con, I will be running a Guardians of the Galaxy game on Friday, and I will be all of USP will be together for a Justice League Dark live stream as part of the Gen Con package. So people will be able to hang out here on Twitch with us while the Justice League Dark digs into the nightmares of Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. So that's going to be wild.
Spells backwards.
Oh yeah, Rowan's playing Zatanna, so she has to work on saying things backwards.
Little did you know, that's always been my secret gift.
But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. Be sure to join us on our public Discord and have a great week. We'll be back here same time minus an hour next week.
Yeah. Words.
Night,
Have a good
everybody.
night, everybody.
Night.
Bye.
Good night.